Bleh! 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 Hello. It's me. It's mpknife. And welcome to the 199 Defense Academy Part 7. 7. Last time stuff happened, felt like a slice of life episode though. But there was a fight, there was a commander, there was some brainwashing going on. We unmasked Kurabara Osazuki, which I think is important because she is a cutie patootie under there. But of course, she wants to keep it on. Yeah, don't drop frames, Goofy. Anyway, let's go. Look at those fires. Holy shit. And Shoma joined the fight. We now have Shoma's kit. Let's show it off. It means I can also start hanging out with him, assuming. And I gave him a commander absorption too, because I'm just like that. Average Buster. Oh, his attack's pretty... it's really bad, that's so funny. But that's not his role. His role is interesting. I don't know how useful it'll be in the long run, but he's basically just a rage powder guy. Like, he's just here to fucking bait the shit out of you and make you hit him. 18 health, gets armor with both of these moves. Reflectotron. You'll have uses. We'll also let him die a lot, which is fine, I think. So, if we're being honest, we're down to 2 people that haven't joined the fight. Ima and Kako. I really thought these 2 were going to be before Shoma, but I guess not. So, let's talk to Kako and see where her mind's at. Hey Kako, are you on your own today? You might not have realized it, but I was watching yesterday's battle on the monitor in the war room. Oh, you were? You were also amazing the way you came together to take down the enemy. Even Shoma got over his fear enough to help out, and he turned out to be really strong. I really wish I could be like that too. Huh? Kako wandered off in the direction of the cafeteria, a thoughtful expression on her face. I have a feeling that this is going to be the Ima and Kako episode. So, because they're the last 2 holdouts. Kako clearly wants to fight. Ima, though, he's going to need some convincing. Alright, let's just teleport. I don't know what I'm doing. When I entered the cafeteria, I was greeted by a rare sight. Everyone was there, and they weren't even arguing. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Everyone's here today, huh? Yes, well... we gotta settle our bet and make these losers do whatever we say. Do we really have to go through with this? We basically buried the hatchet yesterday. No, nuh-uh! A bet's a bet, a promise is a promise! I'll never accept these guys if they can't keep their word. If only Gaku could show that kind of determination for more important stuff. It's gotta be Shoma who makes the call, though. He's the one who fought the duel, and he was basically the MVP of the battle yesterday, too. It really has to come down to me? Damn right. You've earned this, man. You fought, you won, now you just gotta claim what's yours. Alright, I've thought of something. Whatever it is, we'll do it. An order to the losing group. I wonder what he's come up with. Clearly it's not gonna be something we expect. It's not gonna be like the typical thing that's like embarrassing. Ooh. But first, let's talk to my wife. We have to do anything Sir Shoma says. Does anything include acts of indecency? She never lets me down. I think... Look. I love Darmy. But I think she has highs and lows. And she's a little repetitive at times. Kyoshiko's also repetitive, but so far, I just find her funny anytime she talks. She's like the comic relief character for me. Ugh. It's like, whatever. Kurara, I mean, we got her character development last episode. I'm fine with her. And I do love me some Tsubasa. I like a lot of these characters. Here, let me take a sip of my drink, and then we'll talk to Shoma. This is not water. Probably should be. Too bad, it's not. I'm gonna die. Alright, Shoma, what's up? This is it, Shoma. What are you gonna tell them to do? Frames? Hello? Oh. Oh, okay, here goes. Hey, I know you must be mad at us and everything, but if I'd won, I was never actually going to hold you. You stay out of this! You'll get yours soon enough! Go for it, oh mighty and powerful Shoma! Do your worst!
I want you all to be our friends?
Yay! Huh? You know how weak I am and how much I hate conflict. I can't stand how tense things have been between our two groups. I'd be a lot happier if we all got along. It doesn't matter who was here first or what campus we started out at. Let's just be friends here, now as members of this academy. Anyway, that's the best my single functioning brain cell could come up with. Does that sound alright? That's all you want? I feel like that's something we should be asking you for. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shoma, maybe you want to rethink this? I got a whole bunch of ideas you can use. Gaku, he's the one who fought. He's the one who gets to decide. That's right. What Shoma says goes. So much for getting our own back. But it's not like Shoma was ever going to come up with something really bad anyway. Well, there you have it, guys. An order's an order. Sir Shoma! Why are you crying? Such a magnanimous attitude for a victor to take. I'm so moved. From this day forth, we will all be comrades in arms together. So says the Holy Jumanji Sword. Right. So long as you don't mind being friends with human filth like me.
Huh?
Come on, enough putting yourself down. You're a great guy, Shoma. It'd be an honor to kill you someday. What do you say, Kurara? It's not such a bad deal, is it? It's not like I have much of a choice. As an Osazuki, my word is my bond. Right, of course. Sounds like we're all in agreement. Unless you have any objections, Shikaku. Oh, forget it. Not like I could talk you out of it. Brother, the dropped frames are concerning me. Just so you know, I haven't given up on us participating in a killing game. I'll make it happen someday. I'm really glad you weren't the one who got to decide this. Now you guys won't fight anymore. I'm so glad. Right, we still might get into little quarrels now and then, but that's all a part of being friends. From now on, we're all in this together. For the next 50 or so days, at least. Just when it seemed like everything had been resolved, Kurara approached Shoma, and the mood turned tense again. Oh, what is it? You're really hardcore into this avoid conflict at all cost stuff, huh? Not surprising, coming from someone who'd take the blame for eating my curry when he had nothing to do with it, called it. You knew I was lying about... No shit, everyone knew. At least I knew. Of course! I knew at the moment you shrugged off my question about its taste with that half-hearted, it was delicious. No one who's tasted Osazuki curry can help being overwhelmed with emotion and giving a detailed description of the entire experience when pressed. Wait, it wasn't Shoma? Then who's the real curry thief? Oh, it was Dr. Not Doctor. It was Mr. Maruko. I saw the whole thing. No way. I thought it was being careful. If you knew all along, why are you only ratting me out now? You know me. I can't stand to see wicked deeds go unpunished. Hold up. You're the one who got us in this mess, Gaku? Villain! Blackguard! I will slay you where you stand. Whoa, calm down, guys. We're all friends now, remember? So, how was it? How was it? Well, you know, it was the most delicious thing I've ever eaten. I never thought anything could taste so amazing. I don't think I could go on living if I never got a chance to taste it again. Maybe I'll make another batch, if I feel like it. Huh? I think she forgives you. Looks like you're off the hook, Gaku. I am? I think this calls for a celebration, or at least something to cement our resolve. Everyone, form a circle. We'll each put a hand in the middle, then do an inspirational cheer and throw them up all at once. You gay ass. He's so yaoi. And cringe. What decade? Oh, fuck, that was a terrible voice crack. I can't do his voice, I'm sorry. Decade! Anyway, what decade are you from, man? Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Not if we made up, we might as well have a little fun. Right, Takumi? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. A fine idea, Sir Eito. Just the thing to boost our morale? What is this, some corny old sports manga? This is the last time I ever do this, alright? Sorry in advance if you catch anything from me. My hands are probably covered in failure-inducing bacteria. Guess there's no cure for low self-esteem, huh? Let's all promise never to give up, no matter how bad it looks. We'll get our killing game someday! Reluctantly, we all got on board with Eito's gesture of teamwork and togetherness. Well, not quite all of us. Kako, Ima, come on. You should get on this too. I know it's kinda lame, but it'll only be for a minute. Just put up with it until then, okay? Sorry, but I find team-building exercises like this absolutely sickening. My dear sister and I will sit this one out. You little... Oh, don't worry, we'll find other ways to amuse ourselves. Feel free to embarrass yourselves without us. We'll be going now. I said, we'll be going now. Come on, sister dearest. Okay. Shunning the group, Ima and Kako left. We couldn't help feeling a little deflated after that. What is the matter with those two? Why do they cringe away from us so? You're the one who's cringe here, Kyoshika. I'd avoid you too if I had any better options. We'll just have to go ahead with the members we do have.
All right, here we go. Special Defense Unit, fight! Special Defense Unit, fight! Special Defense Unit, fight! Special Defense Unit, fight!
Who went early?
Special Defense Unit, fight!
How many times are we going to do this?
And so, the whole group, minus the Sakumo twins, cheered at the top of our lungs and made a vow to work together from here on out. Of course, that didn't mean we wanted to spend every waking moment together. After finishing breakfast, we headed back to our rooms for a while. Free time? Witness Shoma unite the teams. Shout out. No more infighting. That went better than I could have possibly hoped for. But even more surprising, it's all thanks to Shoma. Who'd have thought he'd become such a team player? Alright then, what should I do for the rest of the day? I've got plenty of spare time, I might as well use it. New VR training missions have been unlocked. Okay. Can I hang out with them now? Oh, I can! Look, there's Kurara and Shoma. Why is Shoma in the bathroom? I'm gonna check something real quick. I will be right back. Okay, so... It doesn't look like it affects the VOD that much. Which is all I really care about, to be honest. It's not like people are watching this right now. Anyway, let's hang out with Shoma. The homie. What are you doing alone in the bathroom? Huff, huff. Alright. Shoma, why are you so out of breath? That's... Shoma, why are you so out of breath? Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I was just cleaning the bathroom. Oh. Did you make poopsies? I was fighting a stubborn stain, and I ended up completely drenched in sweat. Have you been the one cleaning the bathrooms? Yeah, cleaning toilets is a job for a nobody. So I figured it only makes sense that I do it, as someone at the absolute bottom layer of society. Come on, that's not right. We should all pitch in. It's okay. This is the only way I'll ever be any use to you. Besides, the bathroom is a fitting place for a turd like me to end my days. I made a vow to myself to help out with cleaning the bathroom, starting today. Cool, cool, cool. Literacy and creativity.
You never know when the invade. Well then.
Looks like another day's over. There's nothing to do here at night. I'll just go to bed and rest up for tomorrow. And so our 45th day at Last Defense Academy ended without incident. Day 46.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 46th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend a... Be ready to give your lives to...
Cool, cool, cool. Right after the morning announcement ended, another sound echoed through my room. The doorbell.
Huh?
Who could need to talk to me this early? My guess is Kako, but we'll see. Alright, now save. Let's see what Shoma wants. Curious. Food tools. Oh. Professional food for Kurara. Professional tools for Yugamo. Okay. Alright. Not really expecting anything. I opened the door. I got a shock when I saw who was there, though. Oh no, it was Nozomi again. Good morning. Do you have a minute? Morning. Sure. Come on in. I did my best to act like I would if I were welcoming any other friend into my room, but it wasn't convincing. I was still nervous around her, even more so now that we were alone. Now that we've cleared everything up between our two groups, I can tell you about this with a clear conscience. It's time you knew about world death. Yep. Okay. Drop some lore on us, Nozomi. Decimated the human population, forced the survivors to take shelter underground. You'll really tell me? That's great. It's been on my mind for a while now. We're gonna tell everyone together. When you're ready, come meet us in the war room. The war room? Okay, I'll be right there. And one more thing. You said you knew someone who looks just like me. Could you tell me a little about her sometime? If it's okay with you, I mean. Oof. Flashing me a gentle smile, Nozomi left the room. I never thought she'd be the one to make the first move. I'm glad she did, though. I was way too nervous to bring it up. Someone who looks just like her. I don't know if that's the way I'd put it, but... No, first things first. I should head over to the war room and hear what they have to say. Kako's out there again. Okay, Tsubasa's down there. Let's have chats with them before we go. Is this the Kako episode? What's up? Hi, Kako. What are you doing here on your own? I was thinking, is it okay for me to carry on like this? Even Shoma found the courage to change for the better. I wish I could be more like the rest of you. Fighting to protect the people I love.
Huh?
Are you sure you're alright? Dude, Ima needs to fucking get a grip. And lose his grip, you know? Kako walked away, heading for the war room with a profoundly thoughtful expression on her face. Alright, where is Tsubasa? She is on this floor, right? No, she's on the second floor. Wait. She's on the first floor. What is she doing down here? Did no one come get you? We're not going to the cafeteria. Hey, Takumi. Everyone's meeting up in the war room, you know? I came here by mistake too. Force of habit. I guess we're using the war room because we're talking about something really important. Okay. Let's go. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Yes, indeed. All the delight simpletons with no refinement, no social standing, and no future, all gathered up together in one place. The future's an unwritten book. I could still make something of myself. Anyway, let me cut right to the chase. We called you all here to talk about world death. You said before that it was what caused this war between us and the invaders. What is it exactly? We'll tell you everything that Nigo told us. It's a long story, but bear with us, okay? That's your cue, Kyoshika.
Huh?
Oh, what? Me? But I haven't prepared anything. You're in charge of explanations. It's what you're good at. Explanations and exhibitionism. You're a double threat. I am not taking my clothes off. Don't worry, I'll take the lead here. Ima, what's up? Not even Kyoshika? I want to hear her explain it. Okay, fine. What's up, Nozomi? Before I start, there's some terminology we need to get straight. Back in the Tokyo residential complex, did you ever hear about something called Planet Earth? Planet Earth. I've heard of it, sure. I can't say I know very much about it, though. Same here. From what I read in library books back home, it's where humanity used to live, right? They mention it in old manga sometimes, too. It's supposed to be really huge. Like, hundreds of times bigger than the complex. I think that's about all any of us know. They kind of skimmed over the subject in school. Humanity once lived all over planet Earth. The population was in the billions. And they didn't live under a giant ceiling either. They had an open sky, just like the one here. Billions? That many? But then, a phenomenon that came to be known as world death changed everything. Earth was no longer able to support life like it once had, and the population began to decline rapidly. To combat this, giant underground shelters were constructed to house the survivors before humanity died out completely. Underground shelters? You mean... Yes, that's what the place where we grew up really is. The Tokyo residential complex is a colossal shelter hidden deep beneath the Earth's surface. A shelter? The whole thing? All this happened a long time ago, so even Nigo wasn't sure how accurate this information is anymore. But so far as we know, our community in the Tokyo residential complex is the last of humanity, and has been for hundreds of years now. Wow, we're really getting a history lesson today, huh? I never even knew there was a time before the TRC. And world death is what forced everyone down there? Just what kind of phenomenon is it? Essentially, the planet began killing itself. Bleh. My stream also started to kill itself. It did what? According to Nigo, the Earth has a life of its own, and while it's not quite like ours, it has its own will, too. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. That was world death. The planet tried to kill itself. They can do that? But what drove the Earth to do that to itself? Remember how we said the human population was in the billions? Well, they all needed somewhere to live. They developed and cultivated the world around them as they saw fit, not really giving a crap about the long-term consequences. Yo, we're going eco-conscious. Pretty soon they were draining the planet's resources faster than it could replenish them. Not to mention the many wars humanity fought against each other. Some of them were so bad they left the Earth permanently scarred. It couldn't put up with that kind of abuse forever. Something had to give. I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that sounds like my scumbag brother. Your scumbag brother? Okay, can y'all stop dropping frames, please? Please? They didn't realize the planet had a mind of its own, but they should have known better. Humanity continued to propagate, willfully ignorant of the damage they were doing. Of course, the Earth wasn't completely powerless. It showed its resistance with earthquakes, tsunamis, wildfires, volcanic eruptions, stuff like that. But no one recognized those disasters for what they were. They ignored the warning signs and just kept on keeping on. Right. Just like he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Tarumi, are you okay, girl? You're making it really hard for us to ignore you. Finally, Earth reached its breaking point and shut himself up in his room to wallow in self-loathing and play gory anime games all day? You can tell us your twisted family history later. Just shut up for a minute. As I was saying, Earth turned to its last resort to kill itself and take mankind out with it. You've got to admit, World Death is a pretty fitting name. So the planet dying, the planet choosing to kill itself, was humanity's fault? Not a pleasant thought, is it? The Earth must have really hated us by then. It's hard to imagine the kind of overwhelming despair that would make something do that. Once World Death began, there was no stopping it. The environment became barren, hostile. Millions, no, billions of lives were lost. The only reason humanity didn't go extinct is because a handful of communities were able to escape into the shelters. Like the Tokyo residential complex. Have you ever wondered where the name comes from? Most of the people in the complex are descended from residents of Tokyo, a metropolis that stood on the surface hundreds of years ago. Of course, it's been so long that no one remembers what kind of place it was, or why it was called that. Whole generations have lived their lives without any awareness of the world outside the complex. Us included, naturally. By the time we were born, humanity had already been living underground for centuries. Until we were brought here, the complex, the shelter, was our entire world. We ain't in the complex anymore, so... You're saying this is what the surface looks like now?
Yes. This is what Earth became, after it was ravaged by world death. This is the land where our ancestors lived. You can see now why they had to go underground.
For real? If it's that bad, should we even be here? Shouldn't we get back to the complex and... The complex isn't necessarily any safer. Not anymore. What do you mean? TRC's days are numbered. The whole place is gonna collapse soon. What? Why? How? World Death is still going on. It won't end until all life on Earth is extinguished. It's only a matter of time until our little pocket of humanity runs out of resources and finally gives up the ghost. No way. There's just one thing that can save humanity from the effects of World Death and give everyone a brighter future. And that's whatever is in the defense room of this academy. Or so Nigo said. It can save us from World Death. But what is it? What is the school here to protect? Perchance it's a set of mystical artifacts that grant a single wish when brought together? Or maybe it's just one, and we'll have to set it out on a journey across the universe to collect the others. A grand tour, if you will. What, you think you can just ask the Eternal Dragon to bring everyone back? Get with the program, Grandma! It's all about permadeath these days. Once you're gone, you're gone! Nay, morbid stories where everyone dies are even more out of date. In trying times, people need something more uplifting. Can you two have this discussion somewhere else? Unfortunately, Nico didn't have clearance to actually tell us what's in the defense room. Said it had to remain... I didn't skip anything, did I? But no. Said it had to remain secret so the enemy couldn't get wind of it. But there was one thing he was very clear on. Whatever this thing is, it's humanity's last hope. That sounds ominous. And we're fairly certain that something is going to happen on our 100th day here. Something's going to activate or awaken or something. At any rate, that's what will deliver humanity from world death. We'll be able to live and thrive on the surface again. All we have to do is make it to day 100. Nozomi said it's our last hope, but last chance might be more appropriate. If we mess up, mankind is done for. Our last chance. And the invaders are trying to stop this world-saving event from happening? Yeah, the invaders are another thing we didn't get that many details on. But judging by what we have been told, we've come to a conclusion of our own. The invaders are world death itself. Like something summoned by a curse? The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school. So they're not actually an invading force so much as manifestations of the planet's will? Is someone here an invader? Wait. Okay, that's my new theory. What if Ato's an invader? Or... it would have to be Ato, right? Huh. Or Nozomi. And protecting what's in here isn't actually beneficial. I don't know. Then the Earth itself is the final boss here? How are we supposed to deal with that? Things have gotten really heavy, huh? Oh, sorry, I started getting nervous again. Now do you see why it's so important that we protect whatever's in the defense room from the invaders? We haven't been exaggerating. Humanity's future really does depend on us. The hopes and dreams of all mankind rest on our shoulders. We can't let them down. If we lose here, it's all over. So that's how it is. There you have it. A comprehensive summary of the situation. This is why we must strive for nothing less than total victory. Why are you looking so pleased with yourself? You didn't contribute to that comprehensive summary at all, you glory-hogging chowderhead. Forgive me. That was never my intent. If you want forgiveness, strip down and bear your contrition for all to see. But leave those ridiculous sneakers on. You'll look even more exposed that way. It's true. Just run around naked, but with your socks on? You feel more naked than if you were naked. Why this sudden fixation on me getting naked, Lady Carrara? If everything you've told us is true, then yes, we do understand now. We finally know what this war is all about and how important it is. Better late than never, I guess. It explains the difference in the two groups' attitudes as well. It's no wonder Nozomi and the others had such a strong sense of duty. Us, on the other hand, Seirei was killed before we could hear about any of this. We've just been fighting for our own reasons in our own disorganized way. Damn, I wish we'd known this sooner. I'm more fired up than ever now. Fighting to save people, that's one thing. But saving all of humanity? That's on a whole nother level! If we pull this off, we'll be heroes! We'll probably get a reward and everything! I mean, if we save all of mankind from destruction, no one's gonna begrudge us a couple million yen here or there, right? I knew whatever was going on here was serious, but I never thought it'd be this bad. I might have been better off not knowing. I still think the people in charge are crazy for sending an unremarkable nematode like me. But since I'm here, I guess I should give it my all, too. Don't worry. So long as we work together, we can overcome anything, even world death. Everyone's sounding a lot more motivated now. We're still missing a lot of details, but it's enough for us to start presenting a more united front. This doesn't feel like some random war we were forced into anymore. It's so much more than that. Okay, so some of us are taking it better than others. It is a lot to take in, after all. Sorry to have to be the fly in your ointment, but I still have some reservations. Now more than ever, I have to wonder, if this mission is so important, why entrust it to a bunch of random teenagers? I'm sorry, I can't answer that. Nigo didn't seem to know anything about the selection process. Maybe there's a clue in the dreams Shoma's been having. The ones about us being experimented on in that place. Kamakura General Hospital, was it? Dude, what the... Can we stop dropping frames, please? I'm just gonna wait till it stops. Jesus Christ. Okay. Interesting idea. Too bad it's not really enough to go on. I'm sorry. My peanut kernel of a brain can only handle so much. What you think, Ema? Cacao? Does all this make you want to fight like the rest of us? Us? Fight? Yeah? Humanity's future is on the line, you know. Mr. Yakushiji, I think you need to get your hearing checked. I've already made my position quite clear. I don't care about humanity. I don't care what happens to the complex, or to the planet for that matter. We've no real reason to get involved, so we'll just leave the fighting to you. Isn't that right, sister dearest? But if it's to defend all of mankind, then... See? My dear sister agrees. Let the girl talk for herself, man. If that's all, we'll be leaving now. I haven't had breakfast yet, and I'm positively famished. Good luck with the whole saving the world thing, everyone. Nonchalant as ever, Ema turned and left, dragging Kako along behind him. Okay, something's seriously wrong with the Wonder Twins over there. How can they remain so detached from everything? They're like two self-obsessed peas in a pod. Still cute, though. Do young people today have no notion of social responsibility? But fear not, the holy Jumanji sword and I will beat some sense into them. Leave them, Kyoshika. Trying to force them will only push them away further. That's just the way they are. There's not a lot we can do about it. You okay, Eito? I'll be fine. This long discussion is starting to take its toll on me, that's all. We have been talking for a while now. Maybe we should end the meeting here and give everyone some time to process this information. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. She'll probably short-circuit if she has to listen to any more. Everyone else seemed to agree with the sentiment, so we decided to go back to our rooms for the time being. I've dropped 11,000 frames since the stream started, 47 minutes ago. Oof. What a way to start the day. I have a feeling this will do wonders for morale, though. Protecting the school means putting a stop to world death. It means bringing hope back to an undying world. We may not know why we were chosen for this mission, but that doesn't change what we need to do. I'll keep fighting. For the good of humanity, for everyone back in the complex, and for Karuha. And if that's settled, what should I do for the rest of the day? I don't really feel like sitting around doing nothing right now. Okay. So we actually have 2 today. Eito, Takamaru. Is that it? In that case, I'll be looking for gifts, probably. What do we know? Is there a way to look at the details of the stats? Like how much is actually in each number? Like I see there's 4 points of creativity. I don't know what it's like, what's the... How much is a bar, you know? I don't know. Cheap items. Professional food. And professional tools. Okay. Let's see what we can find for them. Okay, oh yeah, he wants the gold bar. I forgot about that. Okay, professional tools. Which one of these would Yugamu want? What does she want? Professional food. There's only one curry spice set. Okay. Let's make this for Kurara. Then. That's easy enough. I don't even know which stats she raises. It's that one, whatever that is.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me?
Exploration. Whoa, okay. Nice. I don't think I've upped that stat before, I'm not gonna lie. So now I'm curious. Oh no, I have. I went up by 20, right? So is it just for every 2 points you get a... That doesn't seem right, though. I guess it is, though. Maybe it's 4, 8... You just get a point for starting it, right? And then it's 4, 8, 16, 20? That might be it. Alright, let's see what we can, who we can hang out with. Oh, well, I have to. Yeah, there's no question. I will find you everything you love, my darling. Oh, Sir Takumi! I must live in this room from now on. Why?
Huh.
The more I look at this room, the cooler it gets. It's like some dark and mysterious secret base. What's so cool about a creepy place like this? Do you even know what it's for? The purpose of this room is irrelevant. All that matters is that it has a cool vibe. I let feelings drive my way of life. So I've decided I shall live here. So it shall be. I forcibly dragged Kiyoshika out of the strange room she was so determined to stay in. Cool. Mobility. Okay. And that's a gem one.
You never know when the... Well then...
Yeah. We got you. The day's already over, and just like the announcement says, we've got no idea when the next attack might be. But when it does come, I'll be ready. I'll fight with all my might to protect this school. Guess I'll call it a night. Getting enough rest is part of being prepared, too. I lay in bed, closed my eyes, and within a few minutes found myself drifting into a deep sleep.
Hey, Karuha?
Yeah? What is it?
Could you help me out with this question? You know I suck at math.
If I just give you the answer, you'll never learn.
Oh, no fair.
It's your own fault for leaving all your homework until the last day of summer.
What are you even doing here then? Can't you go read at home?
Your mom asked me to keep an eye on you and make sure you weren't goofing off.
So, I'm basically a prisoner in my own room.
Yup. Now, do a good job and earn that parole.
What's that book you're reading anyway? Looks old.
It's about the world outside the complex.
That again?
Well, it's interesting. Don't you ever wonder what it's like out there? What it was like in the olden days? Reading these old books, I feel like I can imagine it. It gives me a connection to those people who lived under the open sky all those hundreds of years ago. At least, when I can find them, it does. Most libraries don't even stock them anymore. I must have read this book a million times already.
Most people aren't interested in that stuff. The outside world's a scary place.
No, I think there's more to it than that. The people in charge are probably covering it up. They don't want us to learn too much about the outside world in case it makes us want to leave.
You're a conspiracy theorist now? Give it a rest.
Seriously, though, I'd love to see it for myself someday, even if just for a little while. I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the Earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head. And it's got a pale glow that lights up the night.
Right above your head? What if it falls on us?
Nah, that'll never happen. Besides, don't you have other things to worry about? If you don't finish on time, your mom will take away your video games, you know?
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Why does math have to be so hard?
Day 47. Oof. The moon! Is the moon gonna crash into the planet today?
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 47th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your...
Okay. How ironic. I never felt any kind of interest in the outside world, but I'm the one who ended up here. Wonder how many people in the complex have ever thought about leaving. Would they even want to live on the surface again? Can't speak for everyone else, but Karawa would love it, that's for sure. If we can make it through these 100 days, I can make that happen, right? What would life be like for us then? Can't even imagine it. Controller, please? No use worrying about it now. I have to actually make it through this war first. As for today, I'll start by going to the cafeteria. I'm pretty hungry. Stop dropping frames! Alright, who's out? Yugamu, I'll talk to you, sure. Nozomi. Heyo, Takumi. I was thinking, since we're friends now and all, how'd you like to throw away your humanity and get on my experiments? It'll only hurt for a second.
Hey!
I told you I'm perfectly happy the way I am. You freak. Jesus Christ. Talk about something else. Good morning, Takumi. On your way to the cafeteria? Yeah, and, hey. Thanks for telling us all that stuff yesterday. I'm sorry it took us so long. I just wish we knew more about World Death. Nigo never went into much detail with us. We do know it caused a lot of natural disasters, but could the Undying Flames be a side effect of it too? No, can't be. Maybe they're effective at keeping the invaders out because they come from the same source. That's just speculation on my part. It would make a kind of sense if that was it, though. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'll see you later. I've never seen the side sprite before. Zoe might not be as cautious around me as she used to be, but there's still a sense of distance between us. I don't think we're at the stage where I can start asking her about Karawa and parallel universes just yet. Okay, everyone's here. Except Yugamu, whatever. cafeteria was more full than I'd seen in a while. Main campus and second campus. Fighters and non-fighters. They were all there. Sure is busy today. It's kind of nice to see everyone together like this, though. Almost like we're a real class. No offense, but if I had to go to school with these weirdos, I'd never make it to graduation. Don't worry, Gaku. You're less of a classmate and more like a slave who happened to come in through the wrong door. What kind of school would keep slaves on its grounds? I think we'd make a great class. All these strong personalities make it more interesting. Wouldn't you say so, Takumi? Yeah, maybe. Just when I feel like I'm starting to get used to Nozomi, I dream about Karuha and now I'm uncomfortable all over again. We learned a lot about world death yesterday, but I'm still no closer to figuring out the connection between those two. Hey, I thought you guys had morning training around this time. You taking a break today? Yes, we can always train a little later, and it's worth it to get to talk to everyone. I, for one, welcome the change. Just spending a little time as a group in the mornings is sure to bring us all closer together. That stinks. What? Oh no, not whatever vapid inspirational statement you were about to make, Mr. Otsuki. I mean, there's an actual weird smell in the air. It's like rotting fruit and armpit sweat. Hey, that's my curry you're talking about. You're gonna ruin everyone's first impression of it. Wait, you made more curry? Well, you looked so pathetic when you said how much you wanted to eat it again, I couldn't help myself. Huh? Wait here, I'll go get it. Kurara skipped away and returned with a plate of curry, which she set down in front of Gaku. Prepare your taste buds for the ride of their life, courtesy of the Osazuki family recipe. I expect you to eat it all, even the plate. I'm not eating the plate. Besides, curry is kind of heavy for breakfast. Oh, you unrefined little mole rat. What is it like to live so totally unaware of the world around you? I've adjusted the flavor to make it suitable for a morning meal. Now hold on to your ass, because this is going to send you into orbit. Come on, I bet it's not that great. Despite his protest, Gaku scooped up a spoonful of curry and brought it self-consciously to his mouth.
This is amazing!
What is that sprite? Excusez-moi? The taste seems mild at first, but then you realize it doesn't need the flaunted spiciness, it just lets itself spread through your mouth. Subtly. Demurely. Fucking word. But then the aftertaste hits you, and it's like a fireworks display of flavor, sweet and savory, bursting in one after another. Perfectly balanced, and neither overpowers the other. And the more you eat, the stronger the spiciness gets, until your tongue is tingling with delight. The contrast it creates with the simple wholesomeness of the rice is sublime. And don't even get me started on the texture. The sauce is so creamy, the meat is so tender, I can't stop eating, my body's desperate for more. Slow down, I can't keep up with all this information. This dish is the ultimate evolution of culinary achievement. Bow down before its superior pedigree. Yes, ma'am. It's really all that? Hey, man, let me try some. Just one bite. Me too. How much curry do you guys think is in a lethal dose? Back off. This is mine. Thieves, all of you. You won't take any precious from me. No one can resist the allure of Osazuki curry. Very well, you may all partake of my family's gift to the curry lovers of the world. Form an orderly line there! Is it going to be like this every morning from now on? Let them have their fun. A little camaraderie might help improve their teamwork. Yeah, I guess you're right. Do you mind if I ask you something? What is it? When you were a kid, did you want to see the world outside the complex? Did you ever think about that kind of thing? Yes, actually. I thought about it quite a lot. I thought it would be great to see it with my own eyes, even if it was only for a little while. Granted, now that I'm here, it's not exactly what I was expecting. Huh. The lively mood lasted all through breakfast. Eventually the group dispersed and I headed back to my room. Anytime I talk to Nozomi, it just raises more questions about her and Karuha. Sometimes it feels like their personalities are completely different. But then Nozomi will come out with something I've heard Karuha say before, practically word for word. Are they really parallel versions of each other? Seriously can't think of anything else that would explain it. No use racking my brain about this. I'll try to talk to her more later. In the meantime, what should I do today? She's back in the strange room. I thought she said she liked cool items. Okay. Guess let's talk to A-Tone. A-Tone, what are you doing here? Oh, we already did this. Okay. Great. Calculation went up by 3, analysis went up by 3. Math 2. Nice. Okay. That's good. Okay, now let me check Ito's report card. Books. He just wants fucking books. Okay. Tsubasa's in the parking lot. The army's in the rec room. Let's talk to Tsubasa. Never hung out with her in here. Wow, really? You know so much about this stuff. Tsubasa, who are you talking to? Busco da Gama III, of course. We were just making small talk. Busco the who? That's the name of the school bus. She's part of the team, so I figured she needed a name. Right, baby girl? She says she agrees. I was at a loss for words. They're spending some time together, you understand Tsubasa better now. Okay. Technology went up by 6. Okay, sure. Ding dong bing bong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh?
We made it through another day. Our last battle was still pretty recent, so there probably won't be another for a while. But this is the invaders we're talking about. They don't do predictable. I better rest up for whatever tomorrow brings. I fell asleep surprisingly easy that night. Compared to when I first got here, the absurdity of the situation and the overhanging threat of enemy attacks didn't bother me nearly as much as it used to. Maybe I was getting used to the place. But was that a good thing? Day 48.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to get...
Huh?
Morning already. Better head over to the cafeteria. Alright. I will do that. Oh, there's Keko and Darami. Okay. I will do that, but first... I need to take a POTTY break. LOL! Yeah. Why did the stream not drop any frames during the fucking potty break, dude? But when I'm reading, it's fair game. Whatever. Alright. Talk to our friends. I can't take it anymore. Everyone's gotten over their differences and they're all getting along better than ever. I can't even kill myself to spice things up. I just come right back again. Maybe. It would be better if I did die for real. No one needs poor old Darumi anymore. I'm so emotionally exhausted, all I can do is cry. Think I'd rather not get involved in whatever that is. She probably just needs to get it out of her system. Echo? Why am I not allowed to talk to the others? I want to make friends too. Huh? I want to come out of my shell. I want to change. Still mumbling to herself, Kako wandered off toward the cafeteria. Alright, we need to figure out what the fuck Ima's deal is. I hope we do that today. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone else was already there, chatting pleasantly over their morning meal. So Shoma, I've been wondering, what actually powers your robot suit? What's the structure of the mechanical parts like? I think it runs on hemoanima, and sorry, I don't really know all that much about how it fits together. Maybe you can summon it for me sometime? I'd love to take a closer look at it. Tsubasa, please, you shouldn't get so close. My body odor is hazardous to the health of everyone around me, especially girls. Oh, I bet it's not that bad. It's not, is it? Is this the price of your power, Sir Shoma? Did you have to make a vow never to allow yourself to be touched by a woman, unless she bests you in fair battle? But in the midst of all that merriment, two figures remained steadfastly silent. They're awfully quiet today, even for them. I started toward Imo and Kako, but before I could reach them, another voice called out to me. Takumi, do you have a minute? It's important. I'm gonna do something that pushes the plot along. Kyoshika? They were lazy, didn't want to write a funny line for Kyoshika in this exact moment. What's up, Eito? It's about what we discussed before. You know, my theory about how we all got here. Oh, did you find out anything new? Not exactly. I know this will sound weird in light of what I said before, but I don't think we're dealing with a parallel universe after all. After we learned about world death yesterday, I did a lot of thinking. We're here fighting the invaders to make it safe for the remnants of humanity to move out of the Tokyo residential complex, right? So the complex and the academy don't exist in different worlds like we originally thought. It's just that one is on the surface while the other's on the ground. When you think about it that way, the idea that we've been transported to a parallel universe starts to look less credible than it did before. One more thing. I've been asking everyone about their lives in the complex, trying to build up a more complete picture. If we really were in a parallel universe now, it wouldn't be out of the question for some of us to have originally come from different versions of the TRC. But so far as I can tell, our accounts line up perfectly. There's no doubt that we all came from the same place. Okay, but there's still stuff we can't explain, right? Stuff that supported the parallel universe theory? You mean the connection between Nozomi and your old friend Karuha? I'm afraid I'm no closer to solving that mystery. Right now, I can only assume that their likeness to each other is a coincidence, or that they're the same person and something's gone wrong with her memory. Okay, hold on. We're good. Those are our options now? There's no way this is just a coincidence, in that case. When you say something's gone wrong, do you mean... Hey, you two, what are you whispering about over here? What? Oh, nothing at all. That's right, we're just having a normal conversation. Nothing suspicious here. You know, saying that only makes you seem more suspicious, right? Anyway, all this completely normal conversation has given me an appetite. Let's dig in. Yes, my thoughts exactly. Eito and I gave our attention wholeheartedly to our food in a vain attempt to throw Nozomi off our trail. Feeling bloated from scarfing down so much so quickly, I went back to my room to let my stomach settle. More free time? You? Now that I think about it, Eito's probably right. Knowing what we do now, there's no reason to think our residential complex exists in a totally different world from this one. But then, how do we explain Nozomi and Karawa? Coincidence? Amnesia? Even if we do fit on one of those explanations, how are we supposed to prove it? If I ask Nozomi about it directly, it'll only put her on the back foot again. She's finally started getting comfortable around me. I don't want to jeopardize that. Once I get like this, it's hard to think about anything else. I'm starting to wish Eito never shared his theory with me in the first place.
Huh?
I need to do something to take my mind off this. How should I spend my free time today? Okay, I can hang out with Kurara for the first time. Oh, another Kyoshika, though, in the library? Yes, please. Let me look at my stats. What do I need? Literacy? Who gave me that? Someone gave me literacy and creativity, right? I forgot who it was. I'm gonna get to Gym 3 if I'm talking to Kyoshika so much, probably. I also don't have any investigation. My science in general is just in the tubes. Alright. But, I talked to my girl. Sir Takumi, would you like to read some manga with me? Sure, that sounds like fun. I never would have imagined I could find old issues of my favorite manga publisher here. Destiny smiles upon me. No, I dare say fate herself smiles upon me. Destiny and fate mean the same thing. But I do wonder how the protagonists of these stories manage to be so cool. Controller? Controller! Just reading their tales makes my heart skip, my pulse race. Ninjas, pirates, demon slayers, underdog sportsmen, even princely tennis players. Paragons of coolness. I'm seriously totally obsessed. I'm so enamored my heart's about to give out. Kyoshika? We're spending some time together, you understand Kyoshika better now. Cool, cool. Mobility. Oh yeah, that's what she raises. Sure. Yeah, Shoma's the one who gave me, literacy, huh? So, there's, what, 13 other classmates? It's not a round number. Some of them just focus on one stat, and some of them focus on two. Where can I look at, like, what stats they raise? Not here. That's just my bug on things. I guess I should do some upgrades, though, while I have the free time. I like the idea of giving Kurara something more to do. Other than the turrets. And it's hard to, like, actually attack with her because you don't want her on the front lines, really. The fact that she heals the fucking generator is, like, so valuable, at least in my opinion, that, like, you want to keep her near there. So I'm gonna craft the support tower. I still think leveling up her moves is good. I'll level up one of her moves. with this one, though? It's fine, but... Let's do that. Shoma. Omega Punch. Try to actually attack for once. Inflict stun on user. That's so funny. But, like, why would I ever get this? It's so bad. Counter-Strike is really good, though, on him, I would assume. Let's do it. Man, I really need more BP, huh? Do. Like, this feels useless, I'm not gonna lie. No, that could be useful. I don't like this, though. Gives her more reach. Doesn't earn a large amount of voltage, though. I'll just teach the debuff move for now. I think I want this. Six spaces straight line. Okay. And I can buy one more thing, really. I guess Gaku could need some help. Let's just upgrade his attack to get more voltage, I guess. Okay. Hi, Kyoshka. Let's talk. Come train with me if you have some free time, Sir Takumi. Today I shall not rest until I master the 9-headed Dragon Flash. Okay. And, like, does this take up time? That's my question. I'm assuming it does. Like, this is just a redo of the last battle we did, right? Yeah, it does take time. Obviously, I wouldn't want to do the lower ones, because just give less BP. I feel like I'm good on the stats, though. I really do. Like, there's some stats I would rather have buffed right now, but I don't know. You know what? Let's do I guess let's do this one. Here. Dude, Hiroko, can I use her again? Let's do it. Sure. Okay, so it's only 2 sides now. Interesting. Alright. Dude, there's so much shit.
Hauling ass!
It's killing game time! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Why's Hiroko here?
Time for battle. Time to move. Out of my way. Time for battle. How's this? Broken so soon?
Time for me to move. Does this do it for you?
Like, we're gonna get our ass whooped, right? We are about to die.
My body! Uh-oh. Ow!
I should probably put this turret.
This is not bad.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well.
Kneel before me! This is what you deserve!
What the fuck do you want me to do?
I can still fight. Die. How hardly a challenge. Take this. Broken so soon.
Yes, leave it to me.
Ready when you are. My turn.
So close to dead. You're coming with me! Player 2, you're up.
I'll show you what's up.
Fuck, I want to get both those guys in it. Okay, that's good.
I'll hit you with all I got. You saw that, right?
Okay.
I'm ready as I'll ever be. Maybe this will do something. My best won't be much, but still, I'll get in their way for once.
Good to go. I guess it's my turn.
Allow me to take them down. I'll leave the rest to you.
I'm prepped and ready. All good.
You have
Thanks,
my
dude.
gratitude.
Let's do this!
Yes, leave it to me. Say when. Ha! All right.
Just watch me. Hey, this!
Oh, I didn't have the boost.
I'm good to go. Stings, doesn't it?
Alright, let's see what happens.
Ouch!
Okay. Do here.
Locked and loaded!
Let's take these guys out.
Not yet. Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
Two arms!
Good rolling. Still a lot of guys over here.
I'll show you what's up.
Oh, can his
Just
thing
watch me.
get like these guys? We're in the right. Or like, where would I have to be? Here? That's good. Can I get him into it? Yeah, that's good.
I'll hit you with all I got. You can handle the rest.
That ain't nothing! Ha! Knocked it out of the park!
I can still fight.
I'll try not to drag you down. Oh! Sorry!
Don't underestimate me. Not yet. Hardly a challenge.
Have to waste a turn to do this. Whatever.
Not yet. I can still fight. I'll show you how it's done!
Die in style, lady.
Serves you right.
Okay. Yeah, we've basically cleared it out.
I can't wait.
Like, they're all gonna die. So I'm not worried about that.
I'll put an end to this! Stun! I'll take care of this! You insect! Make way! I'll end you! Next!
So y'all are gonna die. Anything back there? No. Just this goober. And this guy.
I'll put an end to this!
Time for action! Locked and loaded! Gotcha!
Oh, I didn't do the... Okay. That's my fault.
Time for me to move.
Okay, you just need to move the fuck out of the way.
Ready as I'll ever be. Maybe this will do something.
Maybe.
I'm good to go.
I think, yeah, we have the shape for this.
Experiment time.
Yep. Nice.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack. Well then.
Good night. Is there another fucking bot in my chat? Bleh. Tis the life of a streamer. Another day gone. Time sure flies when we're not fighting. I'm alone, though. I can't help coming back to the Nozomi Karuha issue. I need to stop thinking about this. There's nothing I can do about it for now. I got into bed and with difficulty cleared my mind. I didn't want to lose sleep over this problem if I could help it. So the curtain fell on my 48th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 49.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
No, don't.
Get ready for your 49th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to give your...
Everyone's probably meeting up in the cafeteria. I should get going too. Ema's here. Everyone else is there. Okay. What's up, Ema? Ah, Mr. Sumino! Perfect timing. Can I give you a message for the others? Message? What is it? My dear sister in a while won't be coming to the cafeteria for a while. I've decided we need to put some distance between ourselves and the rest of you. In short, I'd like you all to leave us alone. Oh, what do you mean? Your presence is having a pernicious influence on my dear sister, and I can't allow that. Nothing personal. Ema left, flashing me the same carefree smile as always. What the heck was that about? What's going on with those two? cafeteria was full, like it had been the last few days. Kako and Emo were the only ones missing. Aren't the twins coming today? I don't know. Should I go check on them? I'd offer to do it, but I'm afraid the sight of me so early in the morning would ruin their entire day. I saw Emo earlier. He's fine. Said he wasn't supposed to leave him and Kako alone for a while. Come to think of it, he told me the same thing. Wonder what's gotten into him. Something about us having a pernicious influence on his dear sister, right? Well, that's just rude. Accurate, though. The walls are awfully thin around here, Kyoshika. I heard you and your sword going at it last night. That's a lie. I was being so careful. Nobody could have heard me. You realize you just admitted you were up to something, right? Well, it's not like Ema treating us like dirt is anything new. I say leave him be. Nothing any of us say is going to convince him to fight in any way. He's never isolated himself in Kako like this before, though. I think I'd better ask him about it next time I see him. Alright, good luck with that. Putting aside our concerns about the Sakumo twins, we continued our breakfast without further incident. After a while, I decided to head back to my room. Even if things are quiet now, I shouldn't let my guard down. I have to be ready for the next attack whenever it does come. Okay. Let's spend our shit that we just did. And then we can hang out with Kurara. That's fun. Anything you want to say, Kyoshika? I almost drowned while practicing the ninja water escape technique in the pool. A swordmaster's training is always life or death. I cannot let my guard down for even a second. Okay. Sure. Go with that for now. And then Kurara, what's up? Takumi, assist me with my training. Okay.
Huh?
You're always training for battle whenever you have free time. How do you manage to do such intense training every day? It's only natural. Despite my appearances, I'm a soldier after all. A soldier? The Osuzukis rose to prominence through weapons development. We're military nobles. We Osuzukis must be brilliant soldiers in order to lead armies. That's why I train every day, to discipline my mind and body. so I can remain as the noble I was born to be. So her daily training is part of her duties as a noble, then? Guess the upper class have their own struggles, too. Exercise. Okay. I guess I can start hanging out with Yugamu. Because he has science shit. Even though I don't want to. Hey there, Takumi. What a coincidence seeing you here. Yugamu, what are you doing here? Just some minor business. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. Well, now I'm definitely concerned. What kind of business do you have in the bathroom? Well, I just got this feeling that I was lacking erotic stimulation in my life as of late.
Huh?
So I just thought I'd examine your What do either of those things have to do with one another? I don't want to read this. Takumi, you don't understand the salaciousness behind the act of excretion. Oh, for the love of murder! I feel so bad for you and your lack of imagination. To excrete is to release something created inside the body through the genitals, right? It's basically the same as a sexual act. What is wrong with you? I didn't understand. What I did understand was that he has some really twisted fetishes. Fetishes. Keyword sexy. Whatever. Jesus Christ.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Good night. Looks like I made it through another day. I get the feeling things won't stay this peaceful for much longer. I looked up suddenly, startled out of my thoughts. Nothing had really happened, but I sensed something. Was it my imagination, or was there someone just outside my door? Who is it? Cautiously opened the door, wondering why whoever it was didn't knock or ring the bell. But when I got outside, there was nobody there. Guess I was just imagining it. I felt so sure, though. Oh, and it's raining, too. It's really coming down hard. Raindrops were pelting the rooftop all around me, producing a relentless rhythmic beat.
I probably mistook this sound for footsteps or something. Yeah, that must be it. Oh, seriously. This rain stuff is nothing but trouble. I'm gonna get soaked standing out here.
I turned around to go back inside, but found myself gazing up at the sky. That big rock again. Weird, it looks bigger than it was before. Does it change from day to day? Maybe it's just a trick of the light and the rain.
I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head.
Guess that must be the moon. The one Karo wanted to see so badly.
What's that? It looks like there's something mechanical on the surface. What's that all about? I thought the moon was meant to be just a hunk of rock.
Huh? That's the...
You again? When did you...
It's trying to tell me something just like before. I still can't hear a thing.
Never mind that. I'm not letting you get away this time. Everything that's happened to us is your fault. Sirei being killed, Hideko going missing. You were behind all of it, weren't you? What are you? One of the commanders? You know what? Save it. You can explain yourself once I know you're not going anywhere.
Just as I lunged forward to grapple with the fiery invader, there was a sound like the sky ripping apart in a blinding flash of light. I was so surprised that my whole body tensed up. My foot came down on the slick ground at a weird angle and I lost my balance. Next thing I knew, well, nothing. Totally blacked out. What's up? No, I'm good. Fuck my civic duties. Next thing I knew, well, nothing. I totally blacked out. Guys, I'm playing 100 line. Can't vote in local elections.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks, you're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair.
They couldn't say Squidward on a chair, huh?
You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now! In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation. I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person, so come find me in the cafeteria.
I came to lying on the cold, hard surface of the school rooftop. Was I dreaming? No, my back was aching too badly for this to be anything but real. For a moment, I couldn't remember how I got there. But then it all came rushing back. The invader made of undying flames appeared again last night. That's right, he attacked me. What was that weird technique he used? It looked like the whole sky lit up for a second, and then... Are you alright, Takumi? What are you doing out here? Oh, hey, Eito. That was some weather we had last night, huh? I'd never seen lightning before. Lightning? A discharge of electricity from storm clouds. It happens here in the outside world from time to time. You probably heard the thunder. That's the sound of it hitting the ground. There's enough force in each strike to cause instant death. Instant death? That's what I read, anyway. Lightning is rare, but when it happens, it's swift and deadly. Honestly, with such dangerous natural phenomena to deal with, it's hard to believe humanity survived out here for as long as they did. Wait, natural phenomena? So all that was just natural? It wasn't an attack? But then why did I... Are you sure you're feeling alright, Takumi? You look pale. Maybe you should get some rest. I can bring you your breakfast if you like. I don't mind making the trip twice for you. That's what friends are for, right? No, I'm fine. I just need a minute. I'll see you in the cafeteria. Okay, but let me know if there's anything I can do for you. With a reluctant smile, Eito went on ahead. That lightning flash wasn't something the invader did. Why did I end up passing out until morning? How did it happen again? Thought back to the events of last night. I lunged for the fiery invader, there was a flash of light and a loud bang, then I was falling. Did I slip on the wet ground and hit my head? I guess that would explain it. That would have left me completely defenseless, though. Why didn't the invader finish me off? Another mystery to add to the pile. I should let the others know about this. They're probably in the cafeteria already. Okay. When I got to the cafeteria, I found everyone discussing the new area that had opened up. The courtyard, right? Yeah, I saw it. Looks pretty nice, huh? Yeah, it's a little on the plain side, but I like that it's got a ton of space. Why are there cages, though? I didn't see any animals. With cages that big, we could keep an invader or two. I'd make it nice and comfy for them. Invaders are our enemies, not pets. Never mind that. Where's my present? I was promised a special gift for being a brave soldier. Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies! There's not much we can do about it. Circe isn't here anymore. What did you think he was going to give us? The announcement made it sound pretty special. Doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy, so perhaps... a new set of torture instruments? Collars with bombs in them? You two are the only ones who'd want something like that. Nah, I bet it was a big wad of cash! Just my luck I'd miss out on getting it. Hated to ruin the mood, but they needed to know. I raised my voice to make myself heard above the tumult.
Yeah!
Everyone, can I have your attention for a minute? There's something I need to... Huh? Before I could go on, I was cut off by a blaring siren. The alarm! The invaders are back already?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Seriously? There's usually more time between attacks than this. No fair's bringing another one on us this early. I'm gonna hurl. No matter how many times I hear this siren, it never gets any easier to deal with. Let's go, everyone. If the invaders are attacking, there's only one thing for us to do. Come, unwashed masses, to the war room! Right, let's do it! Everybody hurried out of the room, effectively putting the conversation on hold. Telling them about last night can wait. Defending the school comes first. That's what I have to focus on right now. Defeat the invaders. Defend the school. Save mankind. Alright, everyone's here. Let's get out there and kick some ass! Wait a minute. I've been checking the security feed and something's not right. What you mean? Yugamu pointed to the monitor.
There's no one there. I did a sweep of the whole perimeter, but the place is empty.
Hey, you're right. Where are the invaders? Don't tell me that was a false alarm. They must be invisible. We'll have to, like, pelt them with bags of flour or something.
Look! What's that? There!
Oh yeah, there's something. No, someone out there. Maybe a commander.
Coming out to face us all alone? I can't help but admire its courage.
I'm not so sure about that. Doesn't it look a little unsteady on its feet?
I'm pretty sure the security cameras have a zoom function. Here, I'll see if I can get a closer look.
Tsubasa pressed a few buttons, and the image on the screen zeroed in on the strange figure, gradually showing more and more details.
A wrestler?
This one's not wearing a mask or nothing. Is that what the commanders look like underneath?
No, that's not a commander! It's Moko!
Huh?
It's Moko! She's come back to us!
That's Moko?
Moko!
We rushed outside to where the girl had collapsed and carried her back to the school. There was still a vacant room on the roof, so we set her up in there. It looks like she's not hurt too badly. I think she just passed out from exhaustion. That's a relief. Got to say, though, I'm surprised. Is this really the girl you told us about before? Yes, this is Moko Mojiro. Our friend, our ally. The one who saved our lives. She stopped the invaders from destroying the second campus, at the cost of being taken prisoner, right? I guess she must have found a way to escape. I always knew she'd be alright. If the high school pro wrestling scene couldn't break her, what chance did the invaders have? So it's not just a costume. She's an actual wrestler. I wonder how she got through the wall of fire, though. Maybe she followed some invaders in. Or rather, she waited for them to make a hole in the wall, defeated them before they could use it, then went through herself. That would mean she defeated a whole squad by herself. Trust me, Moko could have done it. That would explain why she's so tired now, too. Well, it's a better theory than anything I can come up with. If Moko's that strong, having her on her team is going to do wonders for morale. I was so worried. I wanted to keep believing she'd be okay, but she was gone so long. Seemed like this Moko girl means a lot to Nozomi. No, not just her. Yugamu, Kiyoshika, and Kuraba clearly care about her too. They'd told me before that she saved their lives, but I never really got the full story. Look, she's opening her eyes.
Huh?
Huh?
Moko, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Nozomi.
Nozomi? And some guy I don't know? You brought your boyfriend over to watch me sleep? So not cool.
Did you come here all the way from the invaders' base? All alone? Are you going to be okay?
Ah, I'm fine. You know me. They must have ripped the F section out of my dictionary, 'cause I don't know the meaning of the word fatigue. All this fatigue is really getting to me, though.
She knows the meaning of that word just fine.
Anyone got a moist towelette? My skin's gonna dry out if I don't take off my makeup before bed.
With the last nonsensical murmur about her skin, Moko closed her eyes and her head went limp. She's okay, just sleeping. She'll probably need more time to recover completely. If she's not in any serious danger. I'm sure she'll be fine once she gets some rest. Now that she's on school grounds, we can revive her if the worst happens. Hopefully it won't come to that, though. I hope so. Come on, let's give her some privacy. She wouldn't like you watching her sleep, no matter how fascinating it is to you. Right. Nozomi and I quietly slipped out of Moko's room. Once we were outside, Nozomi heaved a sigh of relief. This is such a load off my mind. I can hardly believe Moko found her own way back to us. I thought we'd be searching for her a lot longer. I always knew we'd get her back in the end, but I never expected it to be this easy. Let's hope this means our luck's starting to turn. Hey, about the battle when Moko got captured, what exactly happened back then? If it's okay with you, I'd like to hear more about how it all went down. That's fine. I guess I did just skim over it before. When we first woke up at the academy, we were scared and confused. From what you've told me, it probably wasn't too different from how things were here. But Moko took charge and stopped us from falling apart. That's just the kind of person she is. Whenever we were feeling down, she always knew what to say to cheer us up. Her smile could really light up a room. It's thanks to her we learned to work as a real team. We'd never have made it this far if it weren't for her. Wish we'd had someone like that here. But it wasn't just her personality. She could pull her weight in battle and then some. She'd plow through any enemies that got in her way. It was amazing. I even saw her suplex an invader the size of a train once. She used wrestling moves on invaders? That is amazing. But then, on our 10th day at the academy, a huge swarm of invaders attacked. It was only our second real battle, and even with Moko's help, we were totally out of our league. On top of that, the invaders weren't attacking blindly. They had a strategy and they executed it perfectly. What kind of strategy? They kept us busy with their main force on the north side of school grounds while sending out strike teams to isolate and eliminate us one by one. We were still new to fighting, and even when we realized what was going on, we couldn't react to it in time. It didn't take long for them to destroy the barrier.
Moko and I were the only ones left standing. Yugamu, Kurara, and Kyoshika were all dead. Even worse, a stray shot put our revival-matic out of commission, and Nigo, the only one who knew how to repair it, was captured.
Really? Nigo?
If we couldn't get him back, those three would be gone forever. But I had my hands full just keeping the invaders away from the school. Right when I thought my strength was going to fail me, Moko made her move. She knew losing Nigo would mean losing any hope of bringing the others back, so she charged right into the invaders' main force to rescue him.
She took them all on. Alone.
Yes, and there were a lot of them. more than enough to rival any squad we've fought since.
I don't know if it was adrenaline or latent power or some just desperation, but she somehow managed to make it to Nigo and throw him to safety. After that, though, she barely had any energy left, and that's when they captured her, huh? Nigo got the infirmary up and running and revived the others as fast as he could, but it was too late. The enemy was leaving, taking Moko with them. Alright, I'll do it in a second. By the time we could fight again, they were already gone. That commander must have used its brainwashing arrows to make her come quietly. No wonder everyone from the second campus loved Moko so much. If it hadn't been for her, they really would have been wiped out. She must have known when she charged in that she wouldn't make it out again. She's just lucky they decided to take her prisoner instead of killing her outright. Seeing her again, I can't help getting emotional. To do all that and escape and find her way here on her own? She's so amazing. Yeah, there's really no other word for it. That's the part that bothers me, though. How did she escape? And how did she find us? Guess I'll just have to ask her when she wakes up. Zomi and I went our separate ways, and I spent the rest of the day lounging around in my room. And that was day 50 at Last Defense Academy. We didn't fight any invaders, but we still had plenty to think about. Day 51.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable. Be ready to give your life.
First things first, I should go to the cafeteria and see how everyone's doing. Well, everyone except Ima and Kako. Alright. Another break. Bleh. I don't know why they have waters. I thought they went to go boat. Whatever. I'll be back! Waters have been brought in. Oh, lordy. Here, hold on. Yeah, okay. Okay, Takamaru's out here. Shoma's on the second floor. Okay. What's up, Takamaru? Sup, Takumi? You pumped to start a new day? Another day defending humanity's future. I'm totally raring to go! Heck, I've always gotten fired up about helping people. It just ain't right to sit on the sidelines when you can make things better, you know? Appearances really can be deceiving. When I first met Takamaru, he seemed like a common street thug, but he's actually just a really nice guy, I think. He's like the most normal person here, let's be honest. What's up, Shoma? Hello, Takumi. Say, have you been to the courtyard yet? If you haven't, it's worth taking a look around it. The plants are really well maintained, and there are even animal pens there. There's no animals in them right now, but they look like they could be a nice place to live. And they're big enough that you could even fit a person inside. But maybe you've seen them already? If that's the case, just ignore me. I'm sorry for being such an insufferable Batinsky. What is a Batinsky? I thought it said butt snaky at first. That would have been funny. Alright, let's go to the cafeteria. I have not been to the courtyard yet. I'm sure we'll see it soon. Kako and Ima weren't in the cafeteria that morning. I'd expected that, but Nozomi was missing too. Oh, I didn't even notice. Are those peculiar siblings still eschewing our company? Seems like it. They spend all their time in Ima's room. I'm starting to worry about them. What could they be doing in there all day? Probably something cliche and mundane, like planning a suicide pact. Oh, that's why that was happening earlier. I literally clicked a B instead of A. There's nothing mundane about that. Brother and sister alone together? Perhaps they're... Nay, such a thing would be far too outrageous. Do I even want to know what you're imagining? Who needs them? No point worrying too much. I haven't seen Nozomi this morning either. Is my pathetic presence repelling her? She's fine. Moko still hasn't woken up yet. So she's decided to watch over her and make sure she's okay. Too bad for you, huh, Takumi? Huh? I wasn't... Aw, you're blushing. Don't try to hide it, man. I can read you like a book. You want to get up close and personal with Nozomi, right? Maybe wrap your hand around her heart and feel its warmth before it beats its last.
Hey!
Was that a threat? Was it meant to sound romantic? I seriously can't tell with you. Young love. Why couldn't have I ended up in a killing game with someone with an itchy trigger finger? Don't sell yourself short, Darami. You can't just throw your life away with the first murderer who takes an interest in you. Those one-night stabs might seem exciting, but there's so much more meaning in a committed relationship. One where you let your bloodlust grow over time. Trust me, your death has value. You need to treat it with respect. Gotta hand it to you. If you take out all the serial killer crap, it almost sounds like good advice. How is Moko doing? Even in the state she was in, I didn't think she'd stay unconscious this long. Why not kill her and fix her up that way? Surely you jest. Even if she can be revived, Lady Moko is still our friend. We could never willingly harm her. Even I don't want to offer that way. It'd be such a waste of a good target. Do you guys have to talk about death and killing so much? I'm trying to eat. There's a lot to deal with first thing. I guess we can put this discussion on hold until later. After a while, we finished breakfast, left the cafeteria, went back to our rooms for the time being. Are you not going to bring up what you were going to bring up yesterday? You just forgot? Do you care? Smoko hasn't woken up since yesterday. Nozomi must be so worried. There's not much I can do for her directly. But maybe I can take some of the pressure off her in my own way. To do that, I need to be as ready as I can be for the next attack. Okay. Oh, do I get Moko on a report card? There she is, 6'2", 198. Jesus Christ. Flashy finishers, and she dislikes backstage politicking. Exercise tools. Cool books for Yoshika. Exercise food, exercise tools. Interesting. Vehicle tools for Tsubasa. Okay. I do also need to go on another exhibition. I want to find more of those, like, fucking, what do you call it? Those, the fucking, whatchamacallits? The things, like the key item, like, gifts. Let's go to the gym. Kiyoshika. How are you, Queen? Sir Takumi, will you assist me with my swordsmanship training? Sure. A swordmaster must train every single day. One's skill with the blade is just like the blade itself. It requires constant sharpening or it will become rusty. So that's why you're gonna practice fireball jutsu with me today, Sir Takumi.
Hey!
What do you mean? Isn't that some kind of ninja thing? I thought you were talking about sword training. Don't get hung up on details, Sir Takumi. You clearly don't understand the way of the blade. You understand, right? The true path to sword mastery is through these mangas. What in the world are you saying? This series have swordsmen and ninjas, even athletes and highly intellectual criminals. Because there's such a variety, there's something that resonates with every reader. The same can be said about the way of the blade. By arming yourself with a variety of techniques, you can resonate with any situation without fear. I still wasn't sure what Kiyoshika was saying, but I gave up and trained with her. Spending some time together? Cool, cool. Alright, now let's try to get a gift for one of the homies. I haven't been in the courtyard yet. What's here? So this is the courtyard. Are those cages over there? Are we meant to keep animals here? They're too big for rabbits or guinea pigs. They actually look human-sized. The gaps between the bars are pretty narrow. There's not even enough space to reach a hand through. There's notice here. Let's see. These cages are fitted with electromagnetic wave generators. They can be used to disable prisoners' powers and abilities. Disable their powers. Does that include hemoanima? Why would we need to lock anyone up here, though? Is this where we're supposed to lock up the commanders? And we've been killing them? Woohoo! Fountain! Splish splash! What the heck am I doing? That's really interesting. I wonder if we're not supposed to be killing them. I think my instincts were right to not kill any with Takumi. We'll see. I don't think it really matters. There's no way they'd actually, like, meaningfully punish you for killing one with Takumi. Alright, let's go to the rec room. Let's get a gift. Exercise food, exercise tools. Okay, let's look for that. protein powder. Really? He wants protein powder? Sure.
You're giving something so awesome to useless bug poop like me? Thank you so much!
Nice. Okay.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invader will then.
Nighttime already. The day's gone pretty quick. With all the excitement of Moko showing up, I completely forgot. I was supposed to tell everybody about my encounter with the ghost boy the night before last. Exactly. Never figured out what happened after I was knocked out. He could still be here in the school somewhere for all we know. Start talking about that now, though. I'll probably only make everyone more confused. I resolved to bring it up tomorrow morning instead. For now, it was late, and I needed to get some sleep. Day 52.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 52nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay, time to go to the cafeteria and tell everyone about what happened. There's Nozomi. Else? Nope. Oh, controller! No! Run! Look at Takumi go. Okay. Moko's still unconscious. She's able to swallow liquids, and sometimes she seems like she's vaguely aware of her surroundings. I can't help but worry, though. I'm gonna stay by her side until she's ready to wake up. It's going to be a lot of work. Remember to take care of yourself as well, okay? I know. I came back to change and freshen up. But I should be getting back to Moko now. The longer Moko stays unconscious, the worse Nozomi is going to feel. I hope she wakes up soon. Okay. Let's go. If I was expecting a peaceful morning, those hopes were shattered the moment I got inside the cafeteria.
I told you! I've had enough!
Kako and Ima? They're actually here today. What's going on? Oh no. Kako's staging the revolution, huh? Yo-ho-ho! It's all happening now! Fight! 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 Is Lady Kako going through a rebellious phase? I well remember when the holy Jumanji sword got like that. Every time I tried to hug her, she'd slice me up. But looking back on it, she was still endearing in her own way. Kako and Imo are having some kind of disagreement. I've never seen them like this before. Now things are getting interesting. Talk to Kako, you'll see what I mean. What's going on with those two? I've got a bad feeling about this. First they disappear for days on end, and now they're getting all dramatic? I think I liked it better the way it was before. I think you should talk to Kako. This is her moment. I've never seen Kako get so angry before. She's actually pretty scary. Kako and Ima are... well, it's like... I'm sorry, I'm no good at explaining things. You're better off asking Kako about it yourself. Hey Kako, what's up? Is something wrong? I can't take it anymore. Always doing what my brother tells me, staying in his room all day, I've had enough of it. At this rate, we'll pass the whole 100 days just hiding, not doing anything useful. don't want that. I want...
I want to fight too! Just like everyone else.
You do? Well, it's about time. But hey, better late than never. Of course you could join a team. Let's 86 those invaders and save the world together.
Don't be so ridiculous. Who gives a rat's ass about the world?
What was that? All of you, do you see what you've done? Are you proud of yourselves? All your ridiculous talk of teamwork and fighting for a greater cause has poisoned my dear sister's mind. Nobody's poisoned me, brother dearest. Why are you always like this? You never let me do anything. You never even call me by my name. Do you have any idea how much I hate that sister dearest stuff? I know you don't want me to get hurt, but I can't go on like this anymore. Everyone is working so hard, putting their lives on the line. Will we just keep ourselves safe?
If you want to be a coward, you can do it alone.
Coward? Sister dearest, why would you say such an awful thing to me? I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. How much longer is this family drama going to go on? I'm falling asleep over here. Shh, don't butt in. They didn't work this out between the two of them. Brother dearest, please. For once, just listen to me. Let me do what I want. This is important. Let me fight.
Let me do something that matters. That's all I ask.
Well, this is a surprise. I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully, sister dearest. You're really serious about this, aren't you? I guess there's only one thing for me to do then.
I have to punish you for stepping so far out of line and give you a thorough re-education.
What? Come along, back to our room. You need a stern talking to. No, please. Come along, sister dearest. Do as your dear brother says. Ima grabbed Kako's hand and started dragging her toward the door. But before he could get there... That's enough! Give it a rest, man! Takamaru stepped in to block their path. I don't care if you are a brother. You got no right to treat Kako like this. If you really love her, shouldn't you respect her opinion a little more? What did you say? What makes you think you have any right to decide what's best for my dear sister?
I have to protect her. From herself, if necessary. Now, get out of my way!
Ima moved too fast for me to follow. One moment he was reaching into his pocket. The next, he'd shoved something sharp and deadly looking into Takamaru's side.
Takamaru!
You piece of shit.
It's your own fault for interfering. I am my dear sister's protector. Her rock, her guiding light, her everything. Her happiness is my responsibility and mine alone. She is what gives my life meaning. I would do anything to keep her safe. Any act of violence, or cowardice, or cruelty, nothing is too extreme for me.
Takamaru fell to the floor, a red puddle spreading out beneath him. No freaking way! He straight up shivved him! There's so much blood. Kind of gets you in the mood, doesn't it? Woohoo! The killings have finally started! Come on, let's... we have to stop the bleeding. We can use the tablecloth for bandages. Someone, help me tear it into strips. But if I touch anything, my total failure pathogens could infect the wound. Never mind that, just do it. We all crowded around doing whatever we could to help our fallen friend. Wait a minute, the culprits escaped! Huh? Kurawa was right. While the rest of us were busy tending to Takamaru's injury, Ima had disappeared. And he'd taken Kako with him. They're both gone. Wasn't anyone watching the door? The coward! A true warrior would stay and face retribution for his actions. Just look at all that blood. I'm about to start drooling. We can deal with those two later. Right now, Takamaru takes priority. I think he's passed out from losing so much blood. We should dress the wound and get him somewhere where he can rest. There's no rush. If he dies, we can just take him to the infirmary and bring him back. We still have to try and save him. Someone, help me with his legs. We did our best to get Takamaru patched up, then Eito, Yugamu, Gaku, and I carried him back to his room. Alright, lower him down gently.
Huh?
Right. Once we got him into bed, we thought the hard part was over, but we were wrong. Takamaru's eyes flew open and he immediately tried to get back up. That son of a bitch! Where is he? I'm gonna tear him limb for fucking limb! Stop moving around, you're going to make it worse. You need rest. This is just a scratch. Barely even hurts. You're not fooling anyone, man. He cut you open. Of course it hurts. Bringing you back to full health with the Revive-O-Matic's always an option. What do you say? I can make it quick. I wonder... Does Revive-O-Matic only work when we're using Hemo-Anima? Don't give me that. Dying in battle's one thing, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let something like this do me in. Of course, death isn't something to be treated lightly, even if we do have the option of bringing people back.
Hey!
In that case, you'll have to stay here and rest until your wound's healed. Don't tell me what to do. I can get up just... See, what did I tell you? Damn it. We'll get that little bastard for this. Nobody pulls a knife on Takamaru Yakashiji and gets away with it. You guys hear that? Ima's mine! Don't go passing any vigilante justice until I'm back on my feet! Yeah, sure, not like I was gonna go after him anyway. I just don't understand. Why would he do something like this to a friend? He doesn't think we're his friends. He's always been protective of Kako, but this is taking it to another level. Damn it all to hell! When I get my hands on him. Why did it have to be Takamaru he lashed out at? Things are only going to get worse now. We spent the rest of the day tending to Takamaru, forcing him back down whenever he tried to get up. Eventually, he fell asleep and we finally felt confident leaving him alone. It was pretty late by the time I got back to my room. What a day. As if we didn't have enough on our plates with Moko's condition. Now we have to worry about Ima going postal on us too. He's really gone too far this time. What was he thinking?
Huh?
Oh, what's that? As I looked absently around my room, I caught sight of something that hadn't been there before. There's a scrap of paper by the door. How did this get here? Is it some kind of note? Did someone leave it for me while I was gone? I picked up the paper and turned it over to find a message on the other side. The handwriting was rough and messy, as if it had been written in a hurry. Please convince my brother to let me fight. Huh? Is this... I don't recognize the writing, but given the content, this could have only come from Kako. She must have slipped away from Ima at some point and slid it under my door. She wants me to get Ima to change his mind. It's quite the tall order. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who can be won over with a little argument. Not to mention, if I say the wrong thing, he might stab me, too.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Wow, it really is getting late. I must have spent more time with Takamaru than I realized. Maybe I'll show this note to everyone in the morning and ask them what they think I should do. If I'm going to talk Ima around, I'll need all the help I can get. I think Kako's gonna be different tomorrow too, though. Oof. Still puzzling over Kako's request, I slipped into a light, troubled sleep. My 52nd day at Last Defense Academy was over. And I wasn't sorry to see it go, either. Day 53.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 53rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to give your...
Huh?
Huh? Who'd be calling on me this early? Woo-wee! Still feeling groggy? I opened the door and was met with a bright greeting and a cheery smile.
Ah.
Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Ima? Forgive me for skipping the small talk. I'm going to come right out and ask, are you hiding something from me?
Yeah.
Hiding something?
Aha.
Perhaps I'm just imagining it.
Huh.
But then again, maybe I'm not. Well, which is it? Fuck, dude. He knows, but like, I'm gonna protect Kako, even if it's foolish.
Duh?
Really? I just want to be sure I heard you correctly. Are you hiding something from me, or not? Alright, fine. No, one more. Okay. I wouldn't say I was hiding it from you, but I did find a note from Kako last night.
Ah.
Never actually saw her, though. She probably just slipped it under the door.
Ah.
That does look like my dear sister's handwriting. May I? Without waiting for an answer, Ima took the note from me and screwed it up into a tight ball. Hey, what are you doing?
Ah.
My dear sister clearly puts a lot of stock in your oratory skills, if she thinks they'd work on me.
Aha.
How about we make a deal, Mr. Sumino? Huh? A deal? If you really need more firepower, I don't mind joining the team. What? I do have one condition, though. You have to convince my dear sister not to fight. Convince Kako?
Huh?
She's going through a rebellious phase. No matter what I say, she refuses to see sense. I'd like you to use your talent for talking to people to get her to give up on this silly notion of fighting like the rest of you.
Ah.
If you can do that, I'll gladly put my life on the line instead.
Ah.
You really mean that?
Aha.
Cross my heart.
Hmm.
Any attempt to put my dear sister on the battlefield is doomed to failure. She's meant to be protected, not a protector. She just needs somebody to convince her that this is for the best. That's where you come in. If you can manage that, I'll do enough fighting for the both of us.
Ah.
Well, do we have a deal?
Duh?
I'll do 10 times. Maybe I'll force an ending. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, just making sure.
Hey!
Alright. I have a feeling you're not going to take no for an answer anyway. Another astute observation! Thank you for making this so easy, Mr. Sumino. Believe me, you've made the right choice. My dear sister's a lot of things, but a fighter is not one of them. If one of us has to get our hands dirty, it should be me. Anyone can see that.
Ah.
Okay. Just so long as you hold up your end of the deal. I've already given you my word. Do I look like a liar to you? Yes. That's why I mentioned it. By the way, what if I can't persuade her? What'll you do then? Such a negative attitude ill becomes you, Mr. Sumino. If that does happen, though, maybe I'll just break down the door to the defense room and end the war that way. What? So long as my dear sister can live the rest of her life in peace and safety, I don't care what happens to humanity or the planet. If I judge that this war is putting her in undue danger, I won't hesitate to end it by any means necessary. Ima said all this with the same placid smile on his face that he always wore. If I didn't know any better, I might have thought he was joking. I did know better, though. Behind that smile, he was dead serious. He would gladly doom humanity if it meant keeping his sister safe. She really is his entire world. Now that that's settled, you should get back to work. If you can't talk her around by the time Mr. Yakushiji recovers, it will only complicate matters.
Hey!
And remind me, whose fault is that? Haha! Guilty as charged. Well, good luck. Ima waved nonchalantly and sauntered out of the room, looking like he didn't have a care in the world. So it turns out I'll be trying to convince Kako, not Ima. I don't like it, but Ima hasn't given me a lot of choice. He's not going to budge on this, I can tell. Honestly, he does have a point about Kako not being much of a fighter. I'll have to act like I've accepted her request, then turn it around on her once she's opened up to me. Kind of a rotten thing to do, but if it's for the greater good, I'll start by asking the others about her. I hate this. I'd rather just fucking stuff him in one of the fucking cages. Alright. This sucks, dude. He's such a dick. I'm sure he'll have the character development, but... And... What do you mean, oh, she doesn't look like she'd be a fighter? Did Shoma look like he was gonna do fucking anything? Jesus Christ. Whatever. You want to know about Kako? I've only been able to talk to her a little every now and then. Anything you can tell me is fine. Well, when I'm tinkering with cars in here, she always has a sparkle in her eyes. Oh yeah, the remote functions. And she's really enthusiastic when she asks me about bikes and driving techniques. I think she's into that stuff. I see. Thanks, that helps a lot. It's nothing, don't mention it. Hey, by the way, check this out. It's a prototype I just finished. Ta-da! A custom-made motorcycle engine. Pretty sweet, right? I overhauled it in my spare time to relax. I tuned it up so much it's gonna give a real smooth ride from now on. To be honest, I can't tell what's so special about it. But I'm glad you're so happy with the results. Yep, I'm really proud of this one. But this is only a prototype of something Takamaru asked me to do. So I've still got plenty more to work on. Motorcycle engine, huh? Hey, Tsubasa, do you think I could have that prototype? Huh? It's fine with me, but... Does that mean you're building something, Takumi? Maybe. I don't know if it'll work yet, but... thanks for the engine. And the info about Kako, too. It really helps. What the fuck is Takamaru doing up? Takamaru, are you okay out here with that injury? This little scrape's nothing. Kako apologized for it, you know. She ain't so bad. It's that asshole brother of hers that's the problem. Yeah, it seems like she's getting tired of putting up with him, too. I thought she was pretty badass speaking up about how she wants to fight. But that shit stain just had to go screw it up. Hey, calm down. You'll make the wound worse if you get worked up. By the way, do you know anything about Kako? I'm trying to learn more about her. Let's see. When I was screwing around my ride, she came to talk to me. Said she wanted to try driving it, but I shot her down. Can't do that without a license. Wow, you're surprisingly upstanding about that kind of thing. Damn right I am. It's against the law. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You want this thing? A bicycle? Where'd you find this? Out in the ruins. It's worn to shit, but it's still usable. Bikes ain't so bad, you know. Patrolled the turf on one till I got my license. Thanks, I'll take it. Sure, do what you want with it. Smack people with it, cuddle it. Sorry, think I opened the wound a little. Gonna go back to my room and rest. Takamaru doesn't seem like he's recovering very well. Maybe I can use this bike for something. I'm talking to you last, you shit stain. Let's go to Shoma. Info about Kako? Yeah, can you tell me what you know about her? Conversations you've had with her or anything like that? I'm sorry, but I don't really talk to Kako very often. I wouldn't want her to catch any airborne particles from a pessimistic fungus like me. Haven't you interacted with her at all? Though come to think of it, when I was starting Takamaru's super intense to hell and back training regimen, Kako did drop in on us. But before she could say anything, Ima showed up and took her back to his room. Maybe she wanted to train with you? She does seem pretty enthusiastic about joining the fight. You think so? I thought for sure she came to observe a social oddity on the verge of death, dripping in sweat and snot. I'm still curious about what that training involved. No one could have expected as dramatic a transformation as yours. Oh, if that's the case, maybe you'd like this? A tire? What for? Part of the training was having me run while pulling a tire. If you're interested, feel free to use it yourself, Takumi. Don't worry, I fully disinfected it. My inferiority spores aren't on it anymore. Okay, thanks. I don't plan on doing any training, but maybe I can use this for something. Might as well hold on to it. Okay. I guess I'll talk to Ima. How's it going, Mr. Sumino? Please be careful not to let on to my dear sister that you're trying to convince her and not me. I understand, but I need your help too. Your brother and sister, you must have some info about her you can share, right?
Oh!
I'd rather not let a single soul know any private details about my darling sister. But I suppose I have no choice this time. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about what she wants right now? That would undeniably be a motorcycle. Or more precisely, a scooter. A scooter?
Yeah!
Our father was a detective. He often rode a scooter to work, an old-fashioned one. That made her want one as well. It's the first I've heard about your father being a detective. Well, he and our mother both passed away from a traffic accident while we were in elementary school. In spite of that, my dear sister has always admired our father's detective work. I see. Ever since our parents died, it's been just the two of us. We ate whatever we could to survive. We begged and even dumpster dived. I've done so many foul things for the sake of money. Weren't there any other adults who could take care of you? Of course we had relatives that said they'd take care of us. But let's just say we've seen no shortage of the dark side of adults like that. What? That's why I decided never to trust anyone. So long as I had my dear sister, that was enough for me. Ima. I don't want my dear sister to see how foul this world truly is. I'm the only one who needs to bear that shame. I'll do whatever it takes for her sake, even if it means licking a stranger's boots. So that's the reason for a strange attachment to Kako. And you, Mr. Sumino, have been tasked with convincing my dear sister not to fight. Please take this assignment seriously. Ima had a lot of good info to offer. So Kako wants an old-fashioned scooter, huh? I'll have to remember that. Where's Kiyoshika? Oh, there she is. I want to talk to her, just for fun. I did not click on you. Huh? Kako? Why would I know anything about her? Suppose you wouldn't. How about you, Kiyoshika? This world-class dumbass? She knows nothing. You'd simply be wasting time by asking. You haven't even given me a chance to answer. Okay, so what do you know about her? Nothing, naturally. Who gives a damn about those weirdo twins anyhow? All they ever do is hole up in their room while the rest of us are in danger. Kako does want to fight, though. You heard her say so, right? As if that pampered princess could handle herself in battle. Better that she stays a pathetic shut-in rather than become a burden on us real fighters. You're as harsh as ever. And why wouldn't I be? Even if she got worked up enough to mix it up with the rest of us, she'd be nothing but a nuisance. Haha, it's rare to hear you get so emotional, Lady Carrara. What's that? Are you trying to impugn my nobility, you simpleton? I'll pluck that ponytail off your head and toss it so far away no one will ever find it. But without this, I would cease to be me. Doesn't seem like I can get any information from these two. It's best to go somewhere else. That was fun. Alright, let's go to Kako. Oh, Takumi, did you get the note I wrote you? One about convincing Ima? Oh good, you did get it! I wrote it so I could ask for your help without my dear brother finding out. I'm sorry to trouble you. So, what do you think? Will you be able to convince him? Well, I'm still getting all the information I can first. Really? Thank you, Takumi! Are you sure about this? He seems dead set on not letting you fight. Whatever. He's always treating you like a child, telling me sister dearest this and sister dearest that. And after what he did to Takamaru... He did cross a line there, it's true. He went to crazy levels to protect you. He's always been like that. He probably will be until the day I die, but I can't live like this. So what would you want to do if you could live your own life? I want to be a detective. Huh? A detective? Yes, just like the person I've always admired. But never mind about me. I'm counting on you, Takumi. Please convince my brother somehow. If I press her any further, she might get suspicious. Why are we going along with this? So Kako wants her independence so she can become a detective. Is that the only reason? Okay, so the thing Kako wants is... a scooter. Ima said an old-fashioned scooter would make Kako happy. Got all the materials. I better head over to the gift-o-matic and whip up an old-fashioned scooter right away. Alright, it's finished. I just have to give it to Kako and hope it helps convince her. How did it go, Takumi? Were you able to convince my brother? You're giving me the scooter? It's the same model as the one my father rode. Wow, this is amazing. It's like he's here with me again. I've always wanted a bike like this. Thank you, Takumi. Kako had tears of joy in her eyes. She was undoubtedly thinking about her father. She's bearing her soul like an innocent child. This is my chance to convince her. Kako, to tell the truth, there's something you and I need to talk about. We need to talk? Is it about you wanting to ride the scooter too? No, it's not that. It's about Ima. I'm sorry, but I can't help you convince him. But why? You said you'd help me! Because I see things the same way he does. You really aren't meant for the battlefield, Kako. How could you, Takumi? Your gift made me so happy.
But you only brought it here at my brother's suggestion to convince me. I won't change my mind, no matter what anyone says. I don't want us to run away from everything like cowards anymore. I want to be part of the team and fight beside you.
It's not like that.
It's just that I agree you'd be better off not fighting. How can you say that, Takumi? Please, hear me out. Ima's worried about you. He doesn't want the person he cares about most to be in danger. And I understand how he feels. That's why... But you're forcing me not to fight! It's always been this way. He's always held me back, intervening and telling me it's for your own good, sister dearest. He won't even call me by my name. He only worries about himself.
He just controls me however he sees fit. I refuse to give in to him. This time, I'll fight of my own free will.
No.
You...
Yeah. Bruh. It's gaslighting simulator, I forgot. Fuck's
He
sake.
just controls me however he sees fit.
You're wrong, Kako.
How can you say that? Because Ima told me he'd fight in your place. That's why he asked me to come here. So I could convince you to stay out of danger. But... do you think someone who just wants to control their sister would do something like that? He must care about you with all his heart. You're the only family he has. Brother dearest?
Anyway, that has nothing to do with this. It's all just him deciding things in the
I
end.
agree with you.
I'm his only family, but he never discusses things with me. It's just so cruel. I hate...
No, you don't.
Do you really, though?
What do you mean? I heard about your past from Ema. What? It's just been you two ever since your parents passed in that traffic accident, right? Your brother has desperately struggled to protect you since then. He'd literally do anything for you. Sure, he may be overbearing at times. That just means his bond with you is deeper than anyone or anything else. Your lives have been nothing but pain, but you were able to overcome it together. That's... There's no way you could actually hate Ema. He cares about you with all his heart, and I think you care about him just as much as he cares about you, Kako.
We put our lives on the line in this war. We could die at any time. I wouldn't want someone I care about getting dragged into it. You lost your parents. You should understand that feeling. So please, don't do anything reckless. Do it for the person who loves you more than anyone in the world. You know how much you mean to Ema. You need to keep yourself safe for him.
This sucks. Why am I doing this? Good.
No, I can't do that.
Thank you. Kako, you're the MVP. Holy shit. Good. Good. Let's fucking go. Thank God. I was about to say, Jesus Christ. My dear brother's always putting me first, it's true. And I do appreciate everything he's done for me. But there's another side to this. He means just as much to me as I do to him. That's why I can't just do nothing anymore. I have someone that I want to protect too. If I have to watch my dear brother getting hurt and making everyone his enemy, all for my sake, I think my heart might break. I don't want to hold him back. I never have. I just want us to support each other as equals. I'm not trying to rebel against Ema or leave him behind. I want to fight to protect him. I'm doing this because I love him. Right. Of course. You have something worth fighting for, just like the rest of us. I understand Kako's feelings all too well. Her desire to fight isn't some passing whim. She's thought everything through, understood the risk, and come to the decision that's right for her. But wait, this isn't how it was supposed to go. I was meant to talk her out of fighting.
Oh, dear. It looks like you failed in your task, Mr. Sumino.
Ema? Seriously, what was all that about? I had such high hopes for you, too. Brother dearest.
Hey!
Hold on a minute, Ema. It's true that I couldn't convince Kako to quit, but maybe you should listen to how she feels about it. That's right, It's okay, sister dearest. I heard the whole thing. You did? Yes, I was here the whole time. I wanted to observe and make sure Mr. Sumino did a good job. So you were spying on us? Thought you were going to trust me with this. It's hard for me to trust anyone when it comes to my dear sister's welfare. She's always been stubborn, but I'm still surprised even you couldn't get her to see sense. I guess it just goes to show. Things don't always work out the way you want.
I wonder if this is how it'll feel when you run off and get married someday.
What do you mean? You don't need me to say it, do you? We've never really needed words to understand each other. I'm truly proud of you for growing into such a determined young woman, but at the same time, a little sad that you might not need my help so much anymore. Excuse me while I go cry into my pillow. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. It's getting late, sister dearest. Don't stay up too long. Ema left smiling as usual, except the smile was different. It was tinged with a kind of resignation, and maybe even loneliness. Did he just give you his approval? I'm not sure. I've never seen him act like that before. Kako was clearly worried about her brother, and since we didn't have anything more to talk about, I took my leave. As for me, I went back to my room.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I had to sum up what happened today. I failed to persuade Kako to stay on the sidelines, but she somehow managed to convince Ima how serious she is about all this. So she's gonna fight with us in the next defensive battle, right? In that case, what will Ima do? I can't imagine he'll let Kako fight alone. Seriously, why do those two have to be such a hassle? Somewhat dissatisfied as I grappled with that notion, I decided to check on them in a few days. Day 54.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 54th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. Be ready to give your life.
Okay. So he is him. I've done what I can to convince Kako. Now I need to get back to prepping for the next defensive battle. Okay then, how should I spend the day? No cafeteria? Alright. Okay, so who gives me... I need to look at my grades. Science, technology, and investigation. It's the beaker. He gives me something. I do also want to go on a exploration. Might do that now, while I know I have the time. We can bring out more people too. You just have high HP, but we need minerals. Naito can come. I can bring Kiyoshika. And then... what else do I need? I mean, okay, those two are good for this. You also do minerals and machines. Not this time, saws. Fancy textiles. Let's do... let's do Shoma, I guess. We have 2 attackers, I think it should be fine.
Shall we go?
Okay. Okay, let's view it. One lane there. It's level 3. It's level 4. Let's try to get there first. Maybe come over here and do that one. That one's also level 3. 5 level 4. Yeah, that's one of the areas. We can teleport there. Level 2. Yeah. Is this the closest one? Guess so. Oh no, this is the closest one. Duh. Okay, let's land on that space. Nice.
Here's something.
Okay.
Should I really take something this precious?
Sure. Ow? Excuse me?
I found something!
Does that bring them back? No, it doesn't. Jesus Christ, okay. God.
Yes!
We did it!
Oh my God.
I found something!
I literally can't go anymore. That was terrible.
I better head back.
Yeah, fucking hell, dude. That was terrible. Holy shit.
You never know when the invaders will then.
Okay, well, that was bad. It's a waste of a day. Another day gone. The first peaceful one in a while. Thought about how much I'd like days like this to continue forever as I dozed off. Day 55.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 55th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect...
It's morning. What should I do today? Part of me wants to just redeem myself, but honestly, I think I'm just done with it. Okay, I'm not going in a fucking bathroom at you again. Let's try to find a gift for someone, I guess. Controller, thank you. Professional tools. Exercise machines. Exercise tools. She also wants exercise tools. Vehicle tools. Folding chair and dumbbell. so... I would assume Shoma wants the dumbbell and she would want the folding chair. I don't know if I want to give more shit to Shoma, though. Really need investigation. Can I really not get professional tools? Let me look. I don't know which of these he wants. There's a lot of them. Magic tricks. Walk. I feel like he wants this. It's gotta be one of these two. It has to be. Maybe he wants them both. I'm gonna go with my gut. Tsubasa raises one science thing, so he raises the other. So yeah. Let's try it.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Okay, good. Thank you. Woo! Alright, we got the science 20. Yeah, we got the science 2. So we're at 2 out of everything, that's good. Eito. Yoshika. Shoma. Alright, let's get the dumbbell for Shoma.
You're giving something so awesome to useless bug poop like me? Thank you so much!
Linguistics 3! Bog. Okay.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might... Well then.
See if we have more free time tomorrow. I might try to go out again. Didn't see Ima or Kako at all today. So what are those two up to? Don't tell me they're on the outs. Okay. The alarm? Well, last time it was just Moko, but is it a real attack this time? It has to be.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Let's go. Here come the goobers. On top of everything else I've had to deal with today. You didn't have to deal with shit today. Anyway, now I have to fight invaders too? Well, complaining about it won't do any good. Better get on over to the war room. Oh, Takamaru can't come, huh? That sucks. Takumi! Nozomi! Dashing out onto the rooftop, I caught sight of Nozomi. Seems like it's a real attack this time, huh? Looks like it. Are you okay? With the siren, I mean. I'd be lying if I said it doesn't still frighten me. But I can handle it. It wouldn't be good for morale if I showed up to the war room looking like a nervous wreck every time we had to fight a battle. Putting others before herself. That's something Karawa would have done too. We shouldn't stand here talking. Come on, Takumi. Nozomi started to run, but paused for a moment to look back at me. Let's give it our all out there. For those dear to us. The ones we've sworn to protect. She didn't turn back again, just headed inside the school and down the hallway. Those dear to us. But the person I want to protect most is... Let's go. Ready for another bloodbath, slaves?
Huh?
I'm not your slave, but I am ready.
Oh.
The twins aren't here. That's nothing new. But we'll have to make do without Takamaru, too. Is he any better? A little, but he's not out of the woods yet. I think... Ada was cut off by a loud clattering as the door to the war room was thrown open. Yo, sorry I'm late. Takamaru, should you be out of bed? I told you, didn't I? Flesh wound like this ain't nothing to write home about. I've slept plenty over the last few days. I'm basically fine now. All your energy that should go to your brain must have gone into healing your wound instead. Lucky for you, you're such a knuckle-dragging buffoon. Watch it, Tomato Head. I don't hit girls, but I'll rip that mask of yours right off. That's the spirit. And if the invaders take you out, there's always the Revive-O-Matic. Hey, I ain't about to die just to solve my problems. I got more pride than that. Lady Nozomi, what of Lady Moko? Has she regained consciousness yet? No. She opened her eyes and spoke to us for a few minutes the day we got her here. But she's been out cold ever since. All this time, she hasn't woken up even once in 5 days? No. She looks fine, more or less, so I don't think it's a physical problem. But right now, we have to focus on getting through this battle. For Moko. And for all mankind. Right. I'll do whatever I can to help. Which is practically negligible for someone like me. I'm so nervous. Okay, deep breaths. I'm sure we're all nervous. That goes without saying. But just remember, we're not alone. We'll face whatever fate throws at us and fight through the fear and the hardship together.
Hey.
And when all is said and done, we'll share in the joy of victory together too. Enough mushy stuff. Let's get this show on the road. I'm hyped to start killing.
Here goes. All units, advance. Initiate defensive battle.
That's a lot of them. Look at Shoma. Okay. Man, I hope there's a part later in the game where it's down to fewer people and then it has more war again. I mean, I like all the people, but like, it's a little crowded, don't you think? Alright, what's up? What's the deal? Big boys? Big boys? Two sides? That's fine.
So many of them! Same reason second to last Defense Academy was lost. The time limit must be approaching.
They ain't ready to just lay down and die, I guess.
There is no shortage of opponents. The justice of the holy Jumanji sword shall flower!
Calm down. Let's just fight like we always do. We'll be fine if we can keep to that.
Right. We just have to fight them off and keep them away from the school building.
Controller. Controller. Alright. Okay. Let's think about how we should do this. I think we need to put up a wall.
Go.
So, let's do that.
Just watch me. Give it to him!
Time for action!
focus on this side.
I guess it's my turn.
This does have a flight +2. Awesome.
Allow me to trim down their numbers. All well and good.
Let's do it to it! Take that! Go away! Here we go! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Uh-oh! Dead already!
Let's do this!
Yes, leave it to me. Ha! Got it! Nice!
I've got this! There! Got it! Here we go! Ha! All right, my turn!
Let's get to the killing. This may hurt.
Over here.
Onward!
Let's give it to him!
Okay. Let's go.
Don't screw with me!
They caught me off guard.
Okay. It's time.
Let me at him! Bang, bang, bang! Yes!
Let us begin.
You've left yourself open!
I'll show you what's up. That's what I'm talking about! You saw that, right? Let's freaking go! Let me at him! I'll hit you with all I got! How's that?
Onward!
Yeah! I've got you!
Ready when you are!
This goober.
I guess it's my turn.
It's killing game time! Stabby, stab, stab!
Okay.
Yes, leave it to me. You're in the way! All well and good.
I'm okay. Pulling the trigger! I can still fight! Yeah! Got it!
Chance to heal, but
Ready when you are.
Fine. Unalive yourself!
those guys, whatever. Just this guy, who cares?
My turn at last! You're in the way!
Okay. Okay.
I won't give in! I've got you!
Thanks for that.
I owe you.
There's you, whatever. I'll deal with you later.
I'm ready whenever.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, okay, this is good.
How about this? Time for me to move.
I guess it's my turn. Ha! Got it. Nice.
Okay. It's just you left,
Let us begin.
which can be taken out by you. 46.
I got this!
Let's do this.
You owe me!
2 arms! Hiya!
Nice. Okay.
Ooh, that's stage 1.
But that's not the last of them, is it? There's still more coming.
Yes, for sure. We need to keep on our guard.
The heck? I see something over there!
Holy shit, what is that? Fog?
For the love of murder, reinforcements already. This is what I'm saying. There's no time to breathe.
More importantly, what is this smoke?
No, this is mist. It's a weather condition caused by tiny water droplets in the atmosphere.
Who gives a damn? I can't see for shit!
It's so dark and the visibility is so bad. I can't even drive.
But the mist itself is harmless, so we should be fine if we don't panic. It'll be okay. We can handle this.
Yeah, we'll work through it somehow.
God, this is gonna be a nightmare. See enemies or launch attacks while missiles on the battlefield. Strengthen yourself with metal fences or other defensive devices. Defeat all the... Okay. Sure. I'm gonna save right now. This could go poorly. Jesus Christ, okay. I do not remember what came up.
Let me handle it.
Can't even use the attack.
Let's do this! Full throttle! Let's do this! Setting it up!
Prepped and ready!
Okay, well y'all are gonna... you two...
Get the hell out of my way! Yes!
What can we use over here?
Yes, leave it to me. I'm ready whenever.
I'll go, if you can stand me.
Yes, leave it to me. Allow me to take them down. I hope I helped a little.
Let's go!
Tommy's in your spot, homie.
Let's do this!
Take that!
My turn! Say when!
Let's do it to it! Drop dead!
Okay, it's dead. That was the end of the wave? I just had to kill one?
Shit! They're firing from where we can't.
Foul invaders! Only a coward attacks under the cover of darkness.
I don't care if it's about the mist or the projectiles! Somebody has to do something!
Do something, she says.
Leave it to me.
Huh?
Holy shit. She's a sniper! What is that?
Sister dearest?
Why were y'all not fighting earlier? Dude, I...
Kako! And Ima too!
Sorry for being late. It was my first time using an infuser. It took a bit of effort.
I just couldn't stand to watch my dear sister stab herself. I kept trying to stop her.
I told you I'd be fine.
But anything could happen, you know. It's a sharp blade after all.
Hey, you assholes! What hole did you crawl out of?
Yikes! So scary. I wish you'd save that look for the invaders.
Takomaru, we can't be fighting among ourselves. The mist is clear now, but there are still enemies remaining.
Right. And look over there! They've appeared already. That's the commander, isn't it? It was the one throwing the projectiles.
Stop fighting like a bunch of idiots and kill that thing first!
Takamaru, I get how you feel, but we need to focus on fighting the invaders.
Whatever.
Once I've decided I'll do something, I make sure to see it through. Honestly, I don't hate violence. I welcome one-sided violence with open arms. You're ready too, right, Sister Dearest? I mean, Kako?
Huh? Kako? Yes, I can do this! I'll fight alongside everybody else.
Now then, allow me to show you the true malice of the cruel prince of the underworld!
Holy shit.
Kako, can you shoot through this mist with your class weapon?
I'll try.
All right, go for it. I've got your back.
Okay. Attack +3 when user attacks without moving first.
I'm ready.
Kako Tsukumo is a sniper specializing in long-range attacks. She gains attack +3 for attacking without moving from her specialist skill Special Good Conduct. Stand still and aim true. Okay, I see what's going on here. So, how do we... Well, I can't get there. Attack +2 when Kako Tsukumo is near death.
Here goes.
Ima is a highly mobile attacker that can use flight to pass through enemies as well as slow the enemy's advance using push. He automatically gains attack +2 when Kako's near death. Pushes target back 1 space. Can I push them both? No, looks like I have to push one or the other. Okay. Let's push this one back.
Pardon me.
I can't wait. Stings, doesn't it? Let's get to the killing. How about this?
I guess I'm up.
I can't wait.
Here goes. This should slow them down.
Is it? Why is it not pushing him?
Time for me to move.
Leave it to me.
Can I start this battle on over? I'm a little confused by what Ima's thing does. Thought I had it down.
Ow.
Kako!
Stop! It was my first time using it. I told you I...
That's the commander.
Stop fight!
Okay. definitely want to get rid of the fog.
Kako, can you shoot the...
Ow!
All right.
I'll do my best!
Okay, okay.
It only pushes them back.
Pardon me.
Leave it to me. Taking the shot. Ugh, so tired. I'll do my best.
Okay. I'm still confused now. What the fuck is Ema doing? They did not explain this very well. Whatever.
Shit! Dude.
Stop.
What?
Kako, can you shoot through this mist with your class weapon?
I'll try.
All right.
I'm all set.
I'm ready whenever.
Full throttle!
I'm so confused.
I'm ready.
All good. What a nuisance! Okay, okay. Ha!
I'll do my best.
All good. Let's go.
I'll try not to drag you down.
We better get moving.
Get to that guy? Doesn't look like it. I'll go hear them.
You're in the way!
Okay, okay. I'll blow you away. All too easy.
I'll do my best.
I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it?
I'm ready whenever. Here we go. I guess it's my turn. Ha! All well and good.
Is it one turn left? Could do anything here.
Let me handle it.
Bang, bang, bang!
You saw that!
Ow. It hurted. Okay.
I'm ready. Here goes. I'm feeling. Leave it to me.
Oh. I see now. Oh, fuck.
Here we go!
Ready when you are. Gotcha.
I didn't understand her, that was the problem.
We better get moving. You're in the way! Got it! Nice!
Not really worried about this side. Let's put a fence up.
Let me at him. Here you go.
Locked and loaded. All good.
Thanks,
Saved
dude.
my ass.
You have my thanks. Leave it to me.
Can't reach it. Fuck.
Yes, leave it to me.
Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you?
First flew in. Ow. 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 Okay.
Let's do it to it! Take that! Seriously depressing. Don't bother me! Bye-bye.
Rev it up!
2 arms! Flash! My apologies.
I'm ready.
We better get moving. Allow me to trim down their number. All well and good. Here goes. Out of the way, pest!
I guess I'm up.
I'll blow you away! Hardly a challenge.
Here we go!
I guess it's my turn.
Get 2 of these guys in.
Ha! Got it! Nice!
I'm good to go.
I'll show you what's up.
Mow 'em down!
Yeah, prepped and ready. Let's freaking go!
Let's go! Hi-ya!
There! I'm sorry, Cackle!
Oh, Ema's dead. Bleh.
Ouch!
Okay.
Time for me to move. I can't wait.
I'll kill them all!
Kill the rest for me.
Let's do it to it! Stabby, stab, stab! I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me.
Just watch me. Let me at him. I'll hit you with all I got. You can handle the rest.
Leave it to me. Let us begin. Banzai! I've got you!
Let's do this!
Leave it to me. Watch out!
Leave it to me. This is my true power! I leave. Ooh.
I'm good to go. I'll help.
I'm indebted to you. Let us begin. Nen! I'm ready!
Whenever you're ready. All good.
I'm indebted to you. Onward. Yeah! I leave it.
Leave it to me. Here goes.
Let's fucking go. Oh, my phone is dying. Holy shit. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Hey, you're back, Ema. Welcome back. That wasn't too hard, to be honest.
Did we do it?
Okay, I misunderstood Kaka's the sniping thing.
Seems so. Whew. I'm beat.
You two were awesome! It's hard to believe this was your first fight!
Yeah, Kako's Hemoanima was totally cool. Ima's was, alright, I guess.
You've improved a little yourself, Mr. Maruko.
Why are you talking down to me?
Oh, come on. You're scaring me. I get it. You don't have to glare like that.
Hey, before we get to that, there's someone we have to kill.
Right. We need to finish it off.
Look down at the defeated commander.
What? It seems like it's saying something.
Maybe it's begging for its life. That's happened before, right?
Back then, Hiroko just killed him off without giving him a chance.
Who knew invaders could do something as cute as beg for their lives? So, what do? Ignore it and kill it?
Huh? But...
No need to entertain the begging of a monster.
Indeed. I'll finish it off at once.
That's when it happened. The terrified commander brought its hand to its mask and removed it from its face.
Huh? It took off its mask. This is the commander's true face? But no matter how I look at it...
It's human-like. Not human-like. She's obviously human. What is this? What's going on?
Padupipa, Gufoga, Pipesh, Saije, Fetene.
She's still saying words I don't understand!
If we could understand her, we'd be able to ask questions. Is this perhaps a foreign language?
Huh? Foreign language?
I read about this in a library book. Humanity was once divided into a number of tribes known as races. Apparently, each one spoke a different language.
They spoke different languages.
Even though they were all human?
They called these foreign languages. Despite all being human, not everyone could speak to one another.
Is that what this commander is doing? Speaking a foreign language?
In that case, this person would be...
From another race of humans? Is that the true nature of the invaders?
But weren't the invaders something born from the Earth to further advance world death? If they're a different race of humans, why are they trying to help the world kill itself? That's right. If they did that, they'd just be killing themselves, too.
That is indeed true. Perhaps we're mistaken.
Jeez, man, now there's even more stuff I don't get.
Nay, their true form matters not. We must behead them at once.
Huh?
Is she crying?
It seems she really doesn't want to die. I'm surprised that invaders have such emotion.
I'm kinda starting to feel bad for her.
Enough nonsense. The invaders are evil, and evil must be slain.
Can we really kill someone who's this afraid to die, though? I can't do it.
How about we take her prisoner instead?
Prisoner?
Remember those sturdy-looking cages in the courtyard? They had a special feature, right?
Right. They disable the powers of anyone imprisoned inside them.
So if we put her in one of those cages, we don't have to worry about her acting up.
We're gonna put her in a cage?
We can't very well kill her after she's begged to be spared like this.
That's true.
Besides, if we could someday communicate with her, we could get more information on the invaders.
Ah, you may have a point.
Okay, so let's not kill her, but keep her prisoner for now. Does that work for everyone?
Yes, I think that's fine. How about everyone else?
Whatever. If Nozomi insists, that's fine by me.
I agree. Although you probably weren't asking a disgusting fatso like me.
I'm fine either way.
You're all too soft. But I'm an adult, so I'll concede the point.
Then it's settled. We'll imprison her without killing her.
Hey, if we need to torture her, can you let me do it?
Sure.
What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
Sheesh. Why you gotta be so creepy?
All right, let's take her to the cages in the courtyard.
Don't resist, okay? Not that you understand what I'm saying.
We surrounded the fallen commander and took her to one of the pens in the courtyard. We were worried she would resist, but she followed us quietly. She still had a frightened look in her eyes, but she almost seemed somewhat relieved. S, nice. Okay. I deserve that. Because I'm the GOAT. After locking the captive commander inside one of the pens, we returned to the war room. There was still another problem to deal with. Nice, we managed to defeat the invaders, and now we have a happy ending.
Oh.
Don't you think the two of us did pretty well for our first time, too? I would like to hear more compliments. Being modest, I'd give us 10 billion out of 100. Very impressive, if I say so myself. Hey, brother dearest? The hell are you cackling about? You think we're gonna forget about what you did? Huh, I suppose not. I was hoping my innocent demeanor would carry me through this. You thought you could just write it out? You stabbed somebody! I avoided any vital organs. What's up? Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, I'll make a meat. That's fine. I can deal with the duck. But I avoided any vital organs. I learned that trick in the underworld of the Tokyo residential complex. Hey. Sorry, we're really sorry for the trouble we caused. You shouldn't be the one apologizing, Kako. But this all happened because of me. My own indecision brought this on. So I want to say I'm sorry. I won't do anything so brazen as to ask you to forgive us, but at least let us make it up to you. My dear brother and I will make amends together. Well said, sister dearest. You're still not taking this seriously. If my dear sister has decided we should make amends together, I'll just have to indulge her. I've decided that we'll have a more equal relationship from now on. I will respect her wishes. I'm done with being overprotective. Brother dearest. You should stop calling me that too. I may be your older brother, but we were born at the same time. Let's just call each other by our names, okay, Kako? Right. Let's do that, Ema. Siblings and family are truly a wonderful thing. You only think that because you're alone in this world. No family, not even any friends. What? I don't have friends? That's not true. You have us. Oh, come on already. This conversation's still going? The two of you are gonna make up for it together. That means you're both responsible, right? Right. Okay, fine. Then you both better clench your teeth and get ready. Takamaru clenched his fist tightly and walked toward the two siblings. Wait, you're not gonna beat up Kako too, are you? Thought you didn't hit girls. This is different. This is about payback. With that, Takamaru raised his right fist towards Ema and his left fist toward Kako. And flicked them on their foreheads. Huh? What was that? Payback for stabbing me. Now we're even. Huh? That's all? I was sure you'd beat us half to death. Moron. How many times do I gotta tell you? That was just a scratch. Ain't nothing worth getting worked up about. Now we're settled. Let's put it behind us and move on.
We're very grateful.
Thank you.
Alright, this discussion is over, and we ain't going back to it. For real though, what kind of delinquent are you? This is good. That's one thing settled. We're all tired, so let's get back to bed. It's not long until morning. Then why don't we use tomorrow to recuperate? The invaders probably won't attack for another few days. Right. A little rest might be just the thing we need. I'm going down! Played too many games! My eyes can hardly stay open. My vision is turning black! We finally parted ways after the defensive battle, each returning to our own room. Ew. Back in my room, I fell face down on the bed. Totally wiped. Took all I had to grumble those few words before my eyelids fell shut. Just like that, I fell into a deep sleep. Day 56. With my consciousness hazy, I barely opened my eyes. What time is it? Still laid out in bed, I moved my head to look at the clock. It was already afternoon. Sheesh, that late already? Looks like I slept right through the morning announcement. My mind and body were still exhausted. I couldn't muster the energy to do anything. We did say we'd use today to rest, so I guess I'll just sleep a little longer. Even if I wanted to, I'm too tired to get up anyway. Once I closed my eyes again, I immediately sank into a deep sleep. I ended up spending the entire day in bed. And so the curtain fell on my 56th day at Last Defense Academy.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 57th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable. Be ready to give your...
Got out of bed and stretched out as far as I could. I definitely needed that. Thanks to sleeping the day away yesterday, my mind and body were fully restored. And I've rested up. It's time to get moving.
Huh?
Guess I should head to the cafeteria. My stomach is growling. Okay. Woo-wee! Everyone... No? Oh, God. Well, guess we'll figure it out next time. Huh. Sheesh a leash. And I have 2 episodes to upload now. Well, that was part... What was it, part 7? Jesus Christ, okay. Well, that about does it. Yeah, those things are human, alright. I don't know if we should have been killing them all willy-nilly, huh? Anyways, we'll learn more next time. But until then, bye, Onara.